Santiago, what is up, man? How are you doing? Completely changed it. Eh? I'm messing around, honestly. I'm just testing it out. I don't know if I like it or not, but I think I figured out the key to all this just now. I think I figured out a really broken interaction. Check this out. Powered by Verisium can be used in place of any elemental infusion, right? Firestorm consumes all three infusions, Verisium infusions at once. So you could just spam this on repeat if you have enough ward sustain. So what I'm actually thinking, cast speed doesn't do anything with this, right? I don't think cast speed scales Firestorm at all. It doesn't have a line that says like cast speed makes it hit more, right? No, I don't think cast speed do it does anything. Yeah, it's just the animation that gets sped up. And I'll tell you the reason why this is huge. But yeah, I don't know about you, but I always like mess around with my build a lot. So like I always make changes. If I think something is like really good, then I like try it. So I'm always like you mentioned before that I had like good ideas, right? I have like a billion ideas. I always have ideas, right? And then I just like try it constantly. Oh, that's kind of fucking sick, no? Yeah, this is a whole build pivot for sure. Oh my god. Wait, spell cascade works. This is the best case scenario. This is actually the best case scenario, by the way. That does not work as I hoped. Well, oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe it does work. Why is it sometimes not infusing? Yeah, that doesn't have the lightning infusion. Or the cold infusion, even. It's only working like 50% of the time. Oh, the cascades don't keep the infusion. I see. It's just recasting over and over again, and it's consuming the infusion. Okay, so echoes and cascades won't work with infusions. All right, I think this is fine. Do I need advancing storm? Probably. Okay, check this out. I'm about to get a billion more damage, and that's because no, the quality is kind of useless. But basically, what's gonna happen? The whole reason why I decided to drop the Archmage scaling is actually because of this. This one gem that I couldn't get to work, right? So I was gonna swap back, but it actually felt really good. This is the play over here, basically. So if I go back to my Delirious maps then... Well, I was blinking. I'm not gonna blink anymore, obviously. But let's do a Delhi map somewhere. You know me, I always cook. So, I don't know if you've read Trinity, but Trinity is busted. Right? Trinity? Oh, it's meant to be 7%. I don't only have a +2. I need a +1. Mastery. No, it's 7 times 10. Because you can have 100 of each affinity. If you have 300 affinity times 10 is 70% more damage. So this can literally... It can match the Archmage scaling without the mana stacker clunk, if it works. And because I do all three elements, now, and I'm using Painter Servant to convert it to match as well anyways. And this does all three elements with powered by Verisium. This should get the 30% scaling. That's perfect! That's perfect! That's what I like to see! You see that Trinity scaling? That just built it up evenly perfectly. But yeah, this means, but the point is, right? As long as this Trinity is somewhat high, even if it's not 300 for 70, if the Trinity is giving me 50% more, I'm also getting +4 on the amulet, and this is already another 50% damage, right? So 50% more and the 50% more is actually 125% damage increase. So I'm like, well, if I can drop the whole Archmage clunk and then get like comparable damage, then that's a win. That's a W. And I'm a lot more tanky with this. Because theoretically, I'm cycling between... I have 3.4k guard, and I can also get like... I have like 3k ward that overflows to 4k ward. So I have 4k ward and 3k guard, essentially. Also, I lost my Grand Mirror because I'm busy talking. Oh, I unspec the wrong thing. That's unlucky. No, there's no need to be sorry. But I'm actually just really happy that this is working now. Because I tried for so long yesterday that to make this work, but I just couldn't figure out a solution that wasn't clunky. But I think this is working. Like, I literally, like, woke up today and just decided, hey, I'm just gonna, like, use Firestorm. I guess I should. What's your at? I crafted myself a ring doing snipes. I don't know. I don't think I can drop divinity ever. Yeah, I don't think I can ever drop divinity if I'm playing Mana Stacker. It just feels too unreliable if I'm not doing divinity. Oh, is this the efficiency ring? Yeah, mana. That lets you drop divinity? Really? I'm surprised that's enough to drop divinity. I was actually gonna do mana efficiency. With that ring. Yeah, theoretically, if you can get the spell totems, like the totems itself, to do enough damage. I mean, I level to 95. I'm leveling doing 200, like, these daily strategies too, don't get me wrong. Right? With that said, I am relying on a more Ameliorate omens. But I'm not like I'm still leveling at level 95. You can see I'm at 74%. And that's after like losing 10% of my damage, 10% because I was doing something stupid. But yeah, I think actually just straight up, dead ass, I might just self-cast Firestorm as my build in the future. As long as it does enough damage, I'm actually kind of happy to do like self-cast shit. But yeah, you could see my ward. Yeah, my ward is overflowing to 4k, 4.3k. So I have 4.3k, which I can gain as guard as well. So that's like 7k hit theoretically, and then I can also run Refutation, and Refutation essentially makes me immortal for the duration. Is it the most optimal way of doing this? Probably not. But I wanted to do ward stacking this league. And I'm also like planning on changing re-rolling to another build, and that definitely I want a ward stack on. So it looks like I'm doing too much lightning damage, and I know why. I'm pretty sure it's actually just like purely because of this. But yeah, I need to actually make my wand different if I want to not do too much lightning damage. This is just like a proof of concept, you know? I'm not doing enough cold damage. I'm pretty sure I can maybe drop Painter. Like, the Painter's not doing much for me, I think. I mean, I am pressing a lot of buttons, but it's not actually that input heavy, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm pressing buttons for sure, but the actual amount of inputs I'm doing is not much because I'm just like pressing totems once every couple minutes, once in a while, and then just Firestorm whenever I feel like it. I think this is going to be really good in bosses, more specifically, which is why I'm so excited. It's going to be so much better in bosses because I can just Firestorm away and it's going to multi-hit. I don't want to end the Delhi encounter because I want to know where the summoning circle is. Hold on. Damn. Okay. Hey, what's up? How do you get along life? Depends on what you mean by life. If you mean like whatchamacallit? If you mean ward, then I don't think there's much ways to scale ward aside from brass dome. I think you really need a brass dome if you want to go ward. Um, but if you mean like life, then you use the soul core that got added to the game this patch, and then get 20% life on your body armor, and then you stack life everywhere else. I actually kind of dig the Firestorm so much that I might drop the totems altogether and then go Firestorm eventually. I think this could actually work really well. Oh, I need to go back to King's March anyways. Oh, King's March is a ruin now. Wait, what the fuck is this then? Oh my god, I just got oh my god, this is the most insane tablet I've seen, and it's only one div. Unique bosses, effectiveness, mirror shards. Mirror shards. Yeah, pretty much. Yes, I've changed my build quite a bit. It's pretty much a different build now. Oh, you get rid of Journey to the East by talking to Danig in Act 4. Thanks, good to know. Kinda. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it depends. You can argue that I lowered my damage, yeah. But yeah, damage is variable, right? You have good damage, you have not damage. My PoE build philosophy is if you have enough damage, more damage is unnecessary. And right now, I have enough damage without the Archmage scaling. Like, honestly, even without the Trinity scaling, the reason why I was blinking is because I was able to clear 200% deli maps. Somewhat of a struggle, obviously. It's not like... But I have enough damage that I can clear it. I have enough damage that I can clear it, and I have enough damage. And I know that I will have enough damage once the build gets, like, very min-maxed. And at that point, when I have enough damage, having more damage... If you're one-shotting, having, like, 200% more damage, right? If you triple your damage when you're one-shotting already, doesn't do anything, right? It's not going to affect your clear speed, and it's not going to, like, do anything. So at that point, you want to min-max your comfort. I don't really care about getting more damage if the damage is enough. You kind of understand where I'm, like, getting at here? So my build philosophy is, like, once I have enough damage, I don't try to scale my damage further, and I try to scale other things that are going to make the build feel better, which is more tankiness, more zoom, and, like, just comfort in general, right? Like, Divinity lost me... Like, using Divinity loses me, what, like, 50-60% damage? But why did I use Divinity even though it loses me 60% damage? It's because if I use Divinity, that, like, gets rid of all the mana stacking clunk, and, like, when you're mana stacking, right, and you take a huge hit, it drains all of your HP, right? It drains all of your mana, and when you don't have mana, you can't cast spells. So you're stuck in the situation where you're running around trying to regenerate your mana and buy time. That feels horrible. What Divinity does is it prevents... It, like, preserves your max hit. It preserves your mana purely for tanking damage. Meanwhile, you can cast spells infinitely without actually worrying about whether or not you're going to have enough resources. So like, yeah, Divinity lost me like 60% damage, right? But the trade-off at that point was worth it because I had enough damage with Divinity. Like I've done 3 setups so far, one purely mana stacking with like 5-6k mana, and then that felt shit. I just like could not get that to like feel good. Mana stacking. And then I chucked on Divinity, and then it actually made the build feel so much better, even though I lost 60% damage, right? So, and then this ward stacking setup, it's like, I don't know. This ward stacking is interesting. I feel like it has potential, but I need to scale it way harder because obviously I'm losing the mana stacking scaling vector, which means that I need to scale my damage like a lot more in more traditional ways. So I just need like a lot more investment in order to make this feel good. But it also means that I could run things like Blink, right? Like, so Blink is a huge like factor in your level of zooming, right? Blink doesn't do anything for your damage, or your Blink doesn't do anything for your damage. But what it does do is it lets you like clear maps way faster, which is actually more important in terms of like trying to get currency per hour, right? So what are you actually trying to min-max on your build? Are you trying to min-max like one-shotting white mobs and like one-shotting pinnacle bosses or whatever? Like, because like, if you want to try to min-max one-shotting pinnacle bosses to go from like, I don't know, killing them in 3 seconds to killing them in 1 second, yeah, like good on ya. Sure, you can do that if that's what makes you feel good. But that doesn't make me feel good, right? That is not my MO. 3 seconds on pinnacle bosses versus 1 second on pinnacle bosses literally makes no difference to me. So that's what I'm saying. That's why I am like trying all these different things because I know I have enough damage. So I'm trying like things like ward stacking to tank up, right? The whole point of why I'm trying this whole ward setup is because it makes me like 3 times tankier. So yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at here. Does the +4 amulet scale the build? I mean, yeah. The +4 itself is 50, like 45% more damage, right? Like each +1 level of skills is 10% more damage. It's actually a little bit more than 10%. So +1 level of skills is 10% damage. So if I have +4 level of skills, then that's just straight up +4 level of skills is a straight like 40 something percent damage increase. So that single modifier alone is like 40% damage. Can I get the POB of the ward version? I would not suggest the ward version, honestly. Unless you have, like, mirror tier, like, one mirror worth of gear, don't try this version. I like the Divinity version the most right now. The best setup so far has been the Divinity version. Oh, hey. Yeah, I think that version is the best one out of all the versions I played. Gains maximum added lightning damage equal to the enemy power. Up to a total of 500. 20 extra power, right? Gains maximum. Oh, maximum added lightning. Oh, this is an instacker weapon. No. Gain. Yeah, no. Wait, hold on. On hitting an enemy, gain maximum added damage up to... Ah. Oh, okay. So if you're hitting a lot of enemies, if you're hitting like 500 times per second, then you get 500 added lightning maximum. So 250 on average. That's what it's saying. $500. 250 lightning damage. That's like on a 1.5 attacks per second build. That's how much LED DPS? 250 times 1.5 is 300, around about 400-ish LED DPS. I don't even know what's good in PoE 2. I only know numbers in PoE 1. Yo, isn't this kind of good? It doesn't have attack speed though. PoE. Like, I don't know. Maybe you guys are going to get offended if I say this, but I think PoE 2's... I think PoE 2's, PoE 2 is a lot simpler than PoE 1. Like, a lot simpler. So, there's not much to it, to be honest. Oh, hey. Oh, that's interesting. Crafting knowledge not yet acquired. How much investment you need for Divinity version? I reckon you can probably start at around about 300 divs, 300, 400 divs, and then you can start chucking on Divinity. Basically, you go mana stacker, right? You go the normal mana stacking route until you feel like you have enough damage, then you swap to divinity. Oh, I think I dropped a natural Olaros that wasn't a quest item. And then that kind of like sequence broke the game or something. What makes it expensive? Getting damage. Because as I said, the moment you're not using the amulet, you're losing 60% damage. Right? So if you can like, if you think you can halve your damage and still clear the content fine that you want to do, and still do the content that you want to do fine, that's when you can swap to divinity. But you're basically going to half your damage. Does that make sense? Show me a whittling gamba? I mean, sure. I mean, you can link me in whatever, anything. I'm pretty chill. Oh, hold on. Whittling, perfect chaos. Oh, you're trying to whittle the fire? Wait. Oh, you whittled away the maximum qual. Yeah, 40 mana. That's a cool one. You're like quality stacking, I guess. I actually have a really cool build idea. Like, okay, like I'm not gonna lie. What Spell Totem Gemling Legionnaire is already like giga off meta, right? But it at least has like I don't know. I don't know what the play rate actually is, but at least it's like 1% play rate. Like people actually play Spell Totem Gemling Legionnaire. I have a build that has like no one playing, like completely original build. I have like 2 build ideas that are like that actually. Yeah, 80% maximum res. Lore Weave is really good in terms of damage, like in terms of tanking up. Spirit Reservation efficiency. Oh, this is actually like really good for my build actually, my planned build. Quality stacking and 80% res. I reckon you should corrupt it, bro. Okay, no, okay. But legitimately speaking, what's the worst thing that can happen if you corrupt it? Like, what are you gonna, like, the worst thing that happens is, like, you lose a little bit of max res because everything else is kind of not too useful to you, you know? Oh, quality, oh, gem quality goes down and it bricks your build. If it's like, what the fuck? What's happening? Take the skeleton reforged. Do I need to go back to King's March? Wait, did I just get 2 copies of that? What the fuck just happened? Can I play your build in Oracle? It's way better on Oracle. Honestly, until like 2 mirrors of investment, you should just play on Oracle. The reason why I'm playing it on Gemling is because I like gambled on League Start to see if I can get like a really cool interaction with the qualities going. But yeah, it was not meant to be like a Gemling build in the first place. Like if I really wanted to hard invest into spell totems, then Oracle would be the play. Oh my god. I'm meant to go back, right? Hmm. You only have 40 divs? Like, it kind of sucks because I'm not anywhere near as, like, knowledgeable. I just, like, don't have anywhere near the same amount of knowledge of PoE 2. Oh. Oh, okay. Raises the power level by 5. Ah, I see what they're trying to do here. Wait, what? Wait, what? What? 10,000 power? Okay, that's an interesting thinger. Alright, Santiago. Have a good one, man. Nice chatting to you as well. Welcome back, Pomaki. One person left and the other person came in. Welcome, welcome. Ah, we finished Legacy of the we finished King's March. So the only thing left to do is Ritual. And then I'm actually like done with the game. Or I guess challenges. Hey Pomaki, I think I have my next build idea. I found a giga broken interaction. I have an idea. Okay, check this out. You know Powered by Viridium? Powered by Viridium gives you Viridium Infusion, which can do any elemental infusion, right? Firestorm can consume all three at once to get all three infusions. So I could just spam this and just get cooldown recovery. It consumes all three at once to get all three infusion at the same time. No, no, it's not an empowering. At least I don't think so. Yeah, it's just using up elemental infusions. But yeah, the best part about this is that it can proc Trinity, right? Remember how I was like trying to figure out a really not jank way to proc Trinity? Yeah, this is it. This doesn't feel bad to proc Trinity with. No, no, no. You don't need 100%. I just got 100% because I had the currency. But you don't need 100%. I think you can follow my PoE Ninja. You can probably just follow my PoE Ninja. I think that should have a pretty good timeline. Eh? I actually really wanted to try this when I had enough runic ward, and I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, like, I don't really see the ley lines. I tried this already before, but I don't really... I can't figure out what's the ley line. But it does sound really good. Oh, is this a ley line? Oh. Oh, I think it must have been bugged. Because when I tried it at the start of the league, it didn't work. They must have fixed it. But I can't use... Yeah, I don't have enough spirit to use it right now. Hmm. I don't understand what like Animus Splinters is meant to do, by the way. I feel like it doesn't do much. Oh, do I need to do the rituals? Yeah, I do. Seven socket? Yeah, no, I think Firestorm could be actually really pog to map with. Wait, Pomaki, don't you think this actually looks really good now? I got my Trinity online. Like, I'm so much tankier because I have like 3k more max life. Or I have like double the max hit. Yeah, I have double the max hit. And then like... I got double the max hit and my damage is looking really good now. Like, I'm not struggling with killing delirium mobs. Cold and cold? Whoa. What's forged by Breath of Older? Wait, what is that thing? Forged by Breath of Older. It's a socketable. Oh, when socketed, transforms all fire and lightning modifiers to equivalent cold. Wait, that's a thing? Oh, wait, I know, I realized it, but like, oh, oh, it's for weapons. I see, I see. Okay, that's actually a really cool tech. Wait, that makes one crafting so much better then. Oh, is it socket bound? I don't think it's socket bound, no. Oh, it is socket bound. Ah, that's shit then. Okay, no wonder I like dismissed it. You know me. I pretty much like yeah, I make like best in slot gear and I don't really use anything else if it's not best in slot, so what skill did you enhance your spark at bossing? You mean the firewall flame wall? It's a 30% DPS increase ish if you use flame wall. Yeah, it's roughly 30% ish more if you use flame wall. Yep. Like yeah, I've like I was talking about this earlier, right? But I'm a guy who really values comfort in mapping. So I need like my maps to feel comfortable. I don't care about anything else. I just want my maps to feel nice and comfy. So I do everything, like my build is like 100% just like purely based on how to make my builds feel as comfortable as possible and nothing else. That's my build philosophy. Yeah, Pomaki, if you're going to do more deli, because you can like do triple tablets now, Delirium Fog spawns more mirror shards is giga value now. Just letting you know. Yeah, I think it has a lot of value now. Now that it's 3 tablets. Okay, how do you deal with Journey of the East? Go to Danigan Act 4. I already went to Danigan Act 4. There we go. Got rid of it. Should I be picking up unique rings? Is unique rings really expensive? Like, are people just like picking up unique rings so that they can spam lore weave? Nah, I still want C. By the way, if I say C instead of X, then like just bear with me, dude. I'm so sorry, but not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. But yeah, I actually think I've been theorizing a build. I've been theory crafting a build. Remember how I said like you can do Flame Blast with like Runic Ward shit in order to get Giga Ignites with the alternate quality and everything? I was thinking about that build earlier today, right? And I think actually what's really good. Yeah, I think what you can do with that build is you can like the best part about that build is that you can stack cooldown recovery in order to get yeah, you can stack cooldown recovery on it so that you can get more so that it serves multi-purpose, right? Cooldown recovery decreases flame blast cooldown, so you can spam the thing. You can spam flame blast, but you can also it makes you be able to blink around faster. So you can do like a blink flame blast ignite like multi-million DPS build. That's kind of one of the builds I've been theory crafting. Another theory crafting build that I've been having is um the tool shield. You know the Captain America build? I'm thinking about that with runic ward stacking because one of the runic ward skills is like empower because it's empower, right? You know the runic ward thing that empowers, that increases your own power? You use that skill alongside there's a one for slams, there's a runic ward skill for slams that seemed really strong. So that it allows them to spend large amounts of runic ward to become runically boosted. Runically boosted slams are empowered with extra fizz damage. And it creates a rune, and the rune erupts in an aftershock. So you get guaranteed aftershock, empowered 3 times, and it's runically boosted to be gain 20%. I guess it's only 20% damage with extra fizz. But yeah, basically I see a lot of synergy with slams. I see a lot of synergy with runic wards and slams. And, you know, if I'm ever going to play a slam, it's going to be the shield slam. Because that looks sick as fuck. So if I can get the shield slam to one shot, and then what you do is you go strength stacking. You go strength stacking, get a lot of life. Empower the slams. And then use Defiance of Destiny to get immortality. So you're just like diving into the middle of the pack, right? So you need a way of good recovery. And you can get good recovery by using Defiance of Destiny life stacking. And by good recovery, I mean like immortal recovery. But yeah, I have like a ton of build ideas. I just don't have the currency to execute. I want to make this work too, though, you know? Like, I haven't given up on this build too. But the thing is, this build requires so much currency to get started. Or to get floating. Um, it's actually really bad because I have like build ideas, right? I have a lot of build ideas. But whenever I play a build, I like to like min-max the shit out of it before moving on to the next build. Which kind of means that I don't get to play like 90% of my build ideas. Because when I min-max a build, I don't mean like a couple hundred divs. I mean like literally best in slot gear for everything. Is this triple flat? Flat hybrid. Oh, this is full modded. Wait, that's actually really... Do I prefix desecrate? Try to get the third full mod. Is that even worth it? Do people buy shrouded mails? Armor evasion. Don't people want life on this? It's double flat. No, it's flat hybrid. Not worth it. T1 life. Okay, hold on a second. Shit. Now it might be worth it. Alright. I finished this map, right? Why does it say not, why does it not say map complete? Oh! Oh my god, I almost like delete the map for no reason. I need to do the rituals. I completely forgot I'm doing like ritual. Well, the maps is essentially just a tier 15 map now, so kinda whatevs. It is now completely trivial. I am immortal and I one-shot everything. Okay, I can kind of see why people get addicted to Blink. Going from having Blink to no Blink is like it took a lot of time to get used to blinking or like using Blink. But now that I got used to it, yeah, it is actually kind of really good to have Blink. Where's the last ritual? Yeah, I can see it. Where's the last ritual, Pomaki? I literally almost fully explored the map. Are you kidding? Where is the last ritual? There's 6 monsters remaining. Where's the last ritual? Oh my god. I kind of want more tribute, actually. Where's the nose I give you more tribute? That's unfortunate. Yep. I'm gonna finish off the ritual quest line. And then after I finish the ritual quest line, I'd be down to do some Sekima. It's time to learn Sekima. Yeah, it's time to learn Sekima from when I have a teacher around me to teach me the ropes. I mean, yeah, when I have a build that is so good for Sekima, I gotta give it a shot. Like, I looked at Temporalis prices earlier, and they were like 1,000 divs. It's kind of out of reach. So, like, unless I have, like, but, like, excluding Temporalis builds, I'm pretty sure, like, you just can't beat the Gemling Legionnaire Blink. You have access to so much cooldown recovery nodes down here. I mean, yeah, I mean, Temporalis build is obviously going to be better, but if I exclude the Temporalis builds, then I'm pretty sure Gemling is going to be the best. I guess I'll be quality stacking if I really want to min-max the Sekima. I saw someone with 40% quality. So if you have 40% quality, that's another 5 meters to blink. So you're essentially doubling your blink distance. Okay, I don't know what changed since yesterday, but the build feels so much better now. Like, it's actually starting to rival the Divinity build in terms of, like, how good it feels. Gonna Giga Grind Sec. I'll join you on the Sekima grind. I'm actually kinda excited. Like, it's a new farm. It's a completely new farm compared to, like, anything else I've ever done. So I'm actually quite excited to see how that feels. Yeah, I don't really like Sanctum in PoE 1 either, so I kind of stayed away from Sekimar. But I just happen to have a really good build for Sekimar, so I might as well give it a shot. That's a loathsome Maya. Honestly, considering how much I was like fucking bitching about being completely broke. Wait, I didn't do the rituals again. But yeah, considering how much I was bitching yesterday about how broke I was, man, this strategy really does print. Like I've been doing like I'm not even farming properly, right? I'm not even like doing the Delhi fog gut maps. I'm just kind of casual mapping. And in the last like hour or so, I've already gotten like 10 divines. Raw 10 divines. That's actually a little nuts. Like I wasn't even, yeah, not even trying to farm. It really does print. I should not worry too much about like, yeah, like, you know what? I went negative 130 divs, negative 140 divs yesterday. I think I went negative 200 divs actually. But let's just put that aside. We can farm it back, right? There's no reason to be like really discouraged or anything. You just need to farm it back. It's all chill. You farm currency to spend it. What are you gonna do if you don't spend your currency? RMT it? Am I like the first streamer who goes off stream and then loses money? Other streamers goes off stream, comes back with like plus 500 divs. Me goes off stream, comes back with negative 100 divs. Maybe I am RMTing. I'm just RMTing the other way. I'm actually selling my divines off stream. You know? Yeah, didn't consider that, did you? Wait, I didn't get any ritual skill point for this map. I don't think I got the ritual skill point for this map, no? Well, that sucks. Okay, but the good news is these like stutterings are definitely getting more less and less frequent. It's it's finally starting to like set the cache. It's finally starting to cache enough to the point that it's not stuttering every like 3 seconds. I need to do these. I keep forgetting I need to actually run the rituals. I'm too used to just skipping over them. Yeah, holy shit. Triple deli tab feels so amazing. Look at how many unique bosses, mirror shards I'm getting. It's so good. I'll do whatever farming strat is actually profitable. I'll probably giga juice it, you know. Whatever the most profitable farming strat is, I'll probably do that. I I have a feeling. I don't know why, but I have a feeling my build is probably strong enough. Oh, really? Tanked a little bit too much. The boss should be somewhere around here, right? Where's the boss? Is it over there? Feel like I'm going backwards. Die Hander! I can't find the boss. The delirium fucking gigatech cheese. Um, yeah, I'm probably gonna post a build guide today, maybe. I might finish the ritual quest and then record a build showcase. Because, I think I'm finally, like, made this build feel good with the runic ward. Is it optimal? Probably not. But it's pretty good in its own way. Yeah, it's definitely I definitely feel way more comfier playing, you know? It just feels way nicer. Like it does way less damage than Archmage, but it's less stressful. I don't know. Is it better than Divinity setup? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. I think probably mana stacking is still probably better at like the very, very, very top end. But right now, this feels pretty comfy. Like, I feel way tankier than when I'm mana stacking. I think maybe if you can get like 4k, 5k mana with Divinity, then mana stacking is still going, like, Divinity is going to feel better still. But this is nice. It's a trade-off. It's more micromanaging, but it's a lot less stressful and way more tanky if you actually like get used to it. It takes a while to get used to though. Because you can't just pop refutation at any point. You need to actually like make sure you're safe enough to pop refutation because you temporarily have like 0 HP. You have like a couple frames where you have like 0 HP when you pop refutation. So you need to make sure you're safe before you do. But the damage is there. Like, my damage is there. I don't know if I just can't get grand mirrors doing these ritual maps though. Because I haven't spawned a single grand mirror. What? I can't spec into this yet? Ah, that fucking sucks. I usually spawn grand mirrors every, like, once every two or three maps. I ran plenty of maps and I haven't spawned a single grand mirror. Could be a coincidence, but I don't know. Maybe these don't actually spawn grand mirrors. Did they nerf Delhi? Like, why do I feel so much like these maps are so much easier today? Like, I haven't ripped a single time so far. Oh wait, no, I did once, but I had a revive. Game not lagging anymore? Maybe. You could be right. Game is like, honestly, maybe that's why. I feel like majority of my deaths had been just like lag spikes fucking me over, so maybe that could actually be it. Oh, you see that? There's like crows that points to the next ritual. I see. That's actually really good. So I assume like you want to be boss rushing. So you just want to rush towards the boss and then go backwards. Because how ritual works is it respawns the enemies that spawned in previous ritual. At least that's how it works in PoE 1. Maybe it's different in PoE 2. Yeah. You just go backwards. See, I'm telling you, man. Like, sure, I don't know PoE 2 things as much as PoE as much, but the fact that I played PoE 1, right? And I'm really knowledgeable at PoE 1 puts me at like a huge massive edge compared to every like new player. Like I know how things work even if I'd never done it. Like there are some times obviously where I'm just like clueless about things just because of how different it is. But most of the times I get the gist of it. Delve is cool. I like Delve. Oh, maybe Delve is going to be another fucked up mechanic. That's like Deli. It's going to be another chase mechanic. Because Delve is an infinite scaler. Oh, actually, that would be really cool. Because Delve is an infinite scaling mechanic. And you know what? Delve has a cap. Like, technically, Delve is meant to be infinite scaling. Because, yeah, Delve is meant to be infinite scaling, right? But it actually has a cap at 6,000 depths because of a 32-bit integer limit cap. But PoE 2 is probably not going to use 32-bit. It's probably going to be a 64-bit float. Which actually means it will be straight up infinitely scaling in PoE 2. You know another reason why boss rushing is so good on Delirium? Like 90% of your loot from Delirium comes from mirror shards. Like the actual most of the factoring mirrors, they're completely dog shit. So you might as well just boss rush and move on to the next map, honestly. In my humble opinion. And also like Garikon Rakiatas, like you cannot ignore the value of just like exploring the Atlas. Like it's unrealized divs per hour, but again, it's like farming for any jackpot loot. You have to think not in terms of like raw divs an hour, but in terms of like unrealized value. You get what I like if you get that? Like I'm sure you get it because of Sekima, right? Yeah. Like Sekima, you're just like farming until you get a big tink, right? So yeah, it's not just the actual drops you're getting. You need to think about the actual unrealized value. Oh! Oh my god! I found it does look different. It just looks so. It looks like almost identical to every other mirror shard. Sorry, fracturing mirrors. So that's a regular fracturing mirror, but this one's slightly darker. Do you see that? Maybe it's a shader difference. But this is the boss mirror shard, I think. Yeah, escalation shards, right? Escalation shard, on boss. Capricious shards do not manifest by default. So this is the capricious shards, right? And this is like grand mirrors. It's either another map boss or a grand mirror, I think. No? What does the capricious shard look like, man? It's so weird. I can't tell. Like that one is like not. It's not grayed out, which makes me feel like there should be a capricious shard. Audience with the king. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's nice. It's okay. I don't mind it. Oh, wait, I thought you meant the new ritual. I don't know the new ritual pinnacle. We'll see. I don't mind the new ritual, but the problem with the new ritual is that the problem with new ritual is that it literally makes natural drops, natural uniques in maps completely worthless, right? Because you are getting like because ritual prints so much uniques, every other unique that isn't a mage blood and headhunter is like dog shit price, you know? Like this is a take from Steel Mage, and like I heard like Steel Mage say this, and I'm like, wow, that's actually a really fair point. Like I'm literally like I don't know if like you're seeing this, but I'm like I'm picking up every unique and then just dusting it, right? I don't even look at them. I barely look at them. Like I take a glimpse at them just in case, yeah, but like honestly, I just like dust it instantly. Oh my god, a Giga tablet. Mirror shard unique bosses. Hell yeah. Yeah, I really like my weighted search. Like my weighted sum feels really good. I don't even need to like really look too hard on the thing. Um Dr. Grubly, welcome back, dude. How are you doing? How's your gameplay going? We're going through 5 stages of grief, and then we've recovered. We went through all 5 stages of grief, but we're back. We're so back. I'm vibing again. Nah, basically yesterday was a little bit miserable where I just like I Yeah, yesterday I was a little bit of a misery because I was saving up for a mage blood and then the mage blood didn't happen. I ended up spending too much currency on other things. Oh yeah. It's I added in so like it's I actually spent the time to set up audio. So I added in ducking and all the fancy things, so the audio is like fully set up, tested it. Yeah, so I actually decided I'm gonna actually have proper audio. So my voice should come through nice and clear, and then you guys can appreciate the music and game sounds too. I even set it up so that the music doesn't come through on the YouTube VOD because because YouTube keeps sending me copyright warnings. So I split the audio tracks and everything. I've actually set have a proper streaming setup now. Surely Mage Blood tonight. I'm not too optimistic, but honestly, anything can happen when you're farming Delirium. Cause like, yeah, Delirium offers so much like tinks. It's like one or two big tinks and one or two jackpots, and like I get my Mage Blood. Honestly, well, if I get like a really big tink, then it's just like straight up I can buy a Temporalis first, maybe. Wouldn't that be special? Okay, I can't figure out where the rest of the rituals are. This sucks. Where's my first ritual? I'm gonna navigate from the first ritual. It says it's over in this direction. Watch your whole vid and doing Delhi and trying to understand. When on 3 tablets, which do you run? And doesn't matter if on Grand Mirror map or not. Basically, I don't know if I've drilled this enough in my video, but 90%, I should stop spitting out like random statistics, but like a large majority of your loot comes from Delirium Fog, right? Delirium Fogs and also self-running the simulacrums is what makes Delirium really profitable. So you don't really want to be doing regular maps. You want to be doing as much Delirium fogged maps as possible. So you just run regular maps until you get a Grand Mirror. Run the Grand Mirror, create a fog, make it go to 100% Delirious maps, and then run the Simulacrum, move on to the next. That's what I've been doing. Any thoughts on Doriani? I'm running Doriani. Doriani is pog as fuck. Basically, delirium tablets are super high value that it's way better to be running Doriani than anything else. Dude, I can't spec into that. What? Okay, what about this makes me not be able to spec into it? Come on, that's stupid. Oh, this is a thing. Alright, are these worth something right now? This used to be really expensive, like 20 something C during Abyss League that I played. I kind of forgot about this omen. It's worth nothing. Isn't that really good then? Oh, wait, it's Chaos Orbs now. Wait, no, it replaces all modifiers. Yeah, no, isn't that really good then? That's six modded chaos. Rarity. Voices drop from simulacrums. Voices drop from simulacrums. And grand mirror maps, not grand mirror maps, Deli fog maps, doesn't matter. I'm always boss rushing. Everything I'm just boss rushing. But yeah, like, no, I get that, like, sometimes you can't spec into things before you kill Pinnacle Boss or do some quest line. But, like, re-rolling. Like, for example, this node, right? Okay, I can't spec into Audience with the King before killing the King for the first time. Okay, that kind of makes sense. You can't spec into the Breach Tree over here before you spend your first Womb Gift or something like that. Okay, that makes sense. Like, you can't spec into these Simulacrum nodes before you run your first Simulacrum. Okay, makes sense. Like, all of this makes sense, right? Re-rolling. This is literally just the base Breach mechanic. Why can't I spec into it? That doesn't make any sense. Jesus Christ. Okay, this makes me happy. This makes me so happy that I have so much prod speed. Why is there so many mobs here? What the heck? But yeah, I have so much prod speed that, like, I can fill the whole Nameless King arena. That's actually insane. Spending 3D a tab? I don't know. I'm not spending 3D a tab. Because I'm boss rushing so hard, I don't spend 3D. At most, I'm spending 2D tablets. Yeah, I'm filling the whole boss arena. Also, didn't you say... Okay, it... Was the pinnacle for Ritual different in PoE 2? Because this is exactly the same as the pinnacle boss in PoE 1. Like the Ritual boss in PoE 1. Oh, it was different? Yeah, this is like exactly the same. I was expecting something way cooler. Little bit disappointed because you kind of got me hyped. Oh, there's one more? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that was about to be like giga disappointing. Audience with the king. Oh, is it Black Morrigan or something? Select 5 maps. Foretold bounty amelioration. Sinstral exaltation. Sinstral exaltation. I don't know if that one's worth much. Do I need to like have every fucking omen prices just memorized? I'm sure if I'm farming a lot of it, I would. Ameliorate. Amelioration. Number of favors. I can't see the other one. Are you serious, man? Oh wait, hold on. Amelioration. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. More nodes if I do it this way. Wildwood monsters. More favors. 2 exalt. Monster sacrifice. Increased tribute. Perfect Aug. Greater transmute. Dextral exaltation. Greater chaos. Mage blood price dropping! Bob Gooners! They're doing it! Ah, 10D? That's nothing. Honestly, unless it drops by like 50D, I don't really care. Oh, this is so juicy. Look at how many mirror shards I'm getting. Oh my god. Triple unique bosses with this many mirror shards. Oh, actually Craigasming. Okay, that thing spawned in a really bad location. Divine Orb. Dude, I'm actually yesterday I was feeling pretty miserable, not gonna lie. I'm actually like giga vibing today. I'm having a lot of fun. We're so back. We're so back. I don't know what the fuck happened, but my build feels infinitely better than yesterday. And I didn't change anything. Oh no, I introduced Firestorm in Trinity, but like I'm not even using Trinity right now, you see? Oh, Wardenbow. Is that like a ward base? Oh, hey, boss. Boss has the ritual altar. Poggers. My mirrors? What do you mean run my mirrors? The grand mirrors? You better be fucking running those grand mirrors. That's the whole point of the strat. Oh, Myers. No. Fuck no. biggest scam in the game right now, loads of Myers. I didn't actually see the direction of the last ritual altar, but I hope it's this way. Are we like assembling the Exodia or something? We're just like fully assembling an Exodia of Oh wait. Okay. That's actually really strong, Omen. Oh, those existed. I should have searched those beforehand. Oh, I should have. Completely forgot about those omens. I still can't reroll. What the fuck? Actually stupid. How much are these? Wait, this is actually really good. What? Okay, okay. I'm just using these on all my maps then. Wait, that's crazy good. But yeah, I guess we're assembling all the pieces for the pinnacle boss. That's cool. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I might. Oh, that's so good. Oh, this is actually so good, by the way. How are people sleeping on this? Wait, that makes no sense. How are people sleeping on this? You just Exalt Slam, 6 mod. You use one of these. And the only thing expensive about this is Chaos, right? Rarity, Monster Rarity, I don't really care about those. Wait, what? Does it only change one of the mods? It says all of it. Replace all modifiers on a waystone that do not grant item rarity. Wait, I just used the effectiveness one, no? Hold on, what happened? Item rarity. Huh? Am I misreading this? When this item is active in your inventory, your next Chaos Orb will replace all modifiers on a waystone with modifiers that do not grant monster effect. Oh! Do not. Okay, pack size. I think then the only thing I don't want... Monster rarity is okay as well, to be honest. Monster rarity, how much are these? 5C? Yeah, okay, I guess I'm doing that then. Yeah, that's insane though. If I can do it like that, then... That's actually way better. Item rarity, pack size, big pack size, monster effectiveness. Wait, can I use multiple of them? Wait. Can I use two at the same time? Ah, not worth then. Alright, that's not worth. If it's that price, then it's not worth. Bosses. That's a construct, so this could be give me a potent emotion. Nope. Potent contempt. Okay. What did I die to though? Like, I died because I had 0 ward. Oh! Do I have 0 HP and I use refutation, I die? Oh, that could be it. Oh, is that what's killing me? I use refutation when I have 0 life. Oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes so much sense. I don't know why I didn't even think that that was the thing that was killing me. Okay, I might need to get rid of the low life UI. Because I'm always on low life. I'm always on like 0 HP. That's the whole point. I have 4k in ward. What do you want our maps to have for Delhi? Rarity, pack size. I'm only focusing on monster effectiveness and rarity. Because I'm boss rushing, I don't care about pack size. And if you notice, right? There's like here. There's 1, 2, and then 3 like mirror fracturing mirrors over there. Look how much drops I get from these. Nothing is the answer. Right? So I don't really care about pack size. I don't care about monster rarity because I'm boss rushing. I'm not really killing the rares. All I'm caring about is trying to juice up the final boss so that I could drop more potent liquids. And also effectiveness, like 99% of the drops in when you're farming this is you're getting them from unique monsters. So I just want to make unique monsters juicy. And the way to make unique monsters juicy is effectiveness. So effectiveness and rarity are the two things I'm focusing on, and I don't care about anything else. Oh, does Rite of Passage maps always have the final ritual altar at the map boss? Okay. Okay. Being fine after just tanking. Oh my god, there's a wall here. Okay, that's why. That's why I couldn't move. But like, I tanked the monkey slam and was totally fine. That's actually really, I'm really happy about that. Made blood. No made blood. Amelioration though. Oh, I can't actually defer. Oh. Oh. Interesting. I can't actually do the thing. Um Offer tribute to the Nameless King. Tier 1. Lightning. Do I just like Alright, I will just like Regal Slam. And then if I pull something good, I'll keep crafting. Leech. And by crafting, I mean ba 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 ba. Pretty good crafting. I know, I'm a crafting master. Oh, this is pretty good. 40 Exalt? Alright. Hit the Dex or Lightning Res. Wow, it got rid of the Leech. Alright, we're assembling the Exodia. Yo, yeah, these are really good maps. Like 53 rarity, 13 effectiveness. Like these are the kind of maps that I would be buying. With that said, I'm buying them for like 2x. So spending like I don't know how much I'm actually spending right now, but it's not worth it to spend that whatever I'm spending on these omens. Thanks for the follow, Suspicious Red Panda. We're about to level to level 96. I haven't died at all today, aside from like the one rip that I took on using Refutation. It was a suicide. Does that count as a rip? If I'm suiciding? Yeah, you see this loathsome Maya? Fuck you, I'm not running you. Worst thing ever. Gigabaited. Oh my god. Very loud. I think that's a YouTube sub. I'm actually gonna get rid of the YouTube sub thing. Like, I don't know. I didn't even realize my YouTube was actually linked. But like people subscribing to my channel gets notified on this for some reason. Which I appreciate the YouTube subs, right? Don't get me wrong. I really do appreciate the YouTube subs as well, but like yeah, not like the streams. Not for the streams. Music alerts. YouTube subs should not get the notifications anymore. Okay, I just realized I have 9 viewers on Twitch. What's happening? Welcome in, everybody. This is a record amount of people I'm having on my stream right now. Oh, I guess Dr. Grubbly followed, rated earlier. That's why I have so many people. But yeah, I really do appreciate everyone joining me. Hopefully you guys are having fun with the league as well. I'm having arguably too much fun, honestly. I literally like I was planning on like only playing a little bit this league. I wasn't even planning on playing a lot. But yeah, the endgame rework, they weren't kidding when they said they completely overhauled the endgame. There's an actual endgame in PoE 2 now. It's crazy. It's so much better. By the way, this is no longer a name and shame because like he apologized for saying for what he said, after he realized he was wrong. I really appreciate I really respect people who know how to actually apologize when they got something wrong. Okay, no. Okay, that is definitely the boss mirror shard. Right? So there's a mirror shard that spawns for bosses. Escalation shards or capricious shards. Yeah, so the capricious shards on the mirror shard, I think you only pop that after you kill the boss. And I think that's why things weren't working. Okay, but I don't know how I can not pop that. Oh my god. How do I not pop that going into the arena? I need to like hug the wall. Am I farming Simulacrum right now? I believe so. I'm testing what I'm gonna drop on Simulacrum, but I think today I'm gonna do some housekeeping stuff today. I'm gonna record. So basically the plan is I'm going to record my loot from Simulacrum and try to figure out the drop rates of all the uniques that drops from Simulacrum. So that's the plan. But yeah, what was I about to say? But yeah, what I actually want to do right now, though, is So, Pomaki in my stream right now, we were, like, discussing this, and just, like, theory crafting different build ideas. It kind of made me realize that this build is, like, giga specialized for Sanctum. So, I'm hoping to actually, like, farm some Sanctum today and just see how that is and learn. But basically, I'm finishing off the rest of the Atlas quests. Where's the last ritual? Anyways, I'm finishing off the rest of the Atlas quests. And then, yeah, we're gonna see from there. Finish off the rest of the Atlas quest, do some housekeeping. I fixed my build, actually. This build was like, I'm trying a new idea with Ward. So this was originally a mana stacker, right? But I ditched the mana stacking in order to go ward. And then it was like miserable when I first switched. But I think I've finally figured out how to make it work. Lots of trial and error. Oh, hey. Yeah, people say this is hard content, by the way. Having like three or five Atlas bosses, fighting them all at once in a ritual. People say this is hard. Lamau. Actually a joke. Like, I'm sorry. Like, but fucking fighting 6 Atlas bosses in a ritual. This is like the it's not even close. A singular rare in Delhi maps is harder than that. Rare? A singular magic monster is harder than killing those things, honestly. Because I kill them all at the exact same time, and that exact same time is like instantly, you know? So kinda is a meme. So yeah, what's the plan for today? The plan is I fixed my build. The first and foremost thing that I was going to do is fix my build, and I've done that already, right? So I'm pretty happy. I'm feeling pretty happy about where the build is right now, so that's great. Love it. Feeling very tanky, very safe. I'm clearing these very reliably. Honestly, I've only died like 3 times so far today, and the first 2 deaths was like 100%. First death was because I was AFK. And the second death was because I used Refutation in a spot where I shouldn't have used Refutation. So like arguably both of those deaths is like not actually because the content was hard. And the third death was me trying to avoid like a mirror shard that was in the way of the boss. So like if I'm running the maps normally, I'd be totally fine actually. So I'm pretty happy with the build now. I fixed the build. Definitely working now. We're no longer in misery land, which is great. Love it. Misery land sucks to be in. Surprise, surprise. There's like a lot of cool tech in the build now. Like a lot of really cool tech. Like, you know, to toot my own horn a little bit, whenever I make builds, I tend to be like really creative and find things that other people don't find. And I'm pretty proud of that fact. So, level 96, Farming Delirium. We've done it. Alright, anyways, what was I doing? But yeah, I have a lot of cool things in the build now. It's really nice. Okay, I know where I'm gonna spec these into. But not right now. What's like the biggest single damage, biggest damage node that I can take right now? For 1 point, probably the totem. Except I can't spec into that, so I'll spec into it from here. Wait, I can't spec into that either. God damn it. In fact, am I even using this on skill slot 1? I plan on doing another build anytime soon. I have like three different build ideas that I want to do. The problem is I tend to like completely min-max a single build before I move on to the next build. So within a given league, I usually get bored before I do like 2 builds at most. It's a really big problem of mine. I have like so many build ideas, but I just like don't have the currency and time to execute it. Oh my god, trying to do this in 100%. In like 100 and. I think the deliriousness level of regular maps goes up to like 150 to 200%, by the way. So yeah, trying to do that with 200% deli, a little bit rough. Probably shouldn't have tried. How much are catalyzing exaltations right now? Not much. Are these worth? No. None of the uniques are worth anything, man. Zealous Oath, Sapphire. Amelioration. Greater Exaltation. You got something? Crit spell area? Nice. Is that actually worth that much? Feels like it shouldn't, to be honest. Yeah, I said this a lot, but... Oh! Oh! Did I fail the ritual so I didn't get the... Ah! Okay, I'm no longer going... I'm not going to do... Alright, I'm not gonna do the final ritual with, like, Delion. That was really stupid. I need to do this again now. But yeah, I think someone asked me whether doing this with Delirium is worth it. And I think the answer is really clear. No. Like, hard no. If you're going to farm Ritual, it's just, like, way better to stack 3 Ritual tablets. And if you're going to farm Delirium, the Delirium Fog is where most of your loot is. So you can't do Delirium Fog while doing these rituals. The Nameless, like, Path to Nameless Seal, whatever this is called. So they just don't stack on top of each other. I think it's pretty obvious now, though. Doesn't scale. Like, just Deli Tablet? Yeah. If you want to force Deli onto these rituals, then you would... Like, you need to... whatchamacallit? You would need to use up a Ritual Tablet slot for a Deli Tablet slot. And that's not great. At all. Really not worth. Anyways, so yeah, like, crafting. I don't... I said this multiple times on stream already, but I don't craft for profit because once I profit crafting in this game is so stupidly efficient that once I start profit crafting, there's just no point in playing the game. And I find enjoyment in actually playing the builds I play, like that I make. Like I don't play PoE to make builds. Like, okay, in some levels I do play PoE so that I can make builds. But like I also want to play the game with the build I make. Like I don't just want to like, yeah, I don't really want to like make currency for the sake of making currency. Isn't this really good? No shit. So yeah, I actually try to play. I make most like I make it like a thing to get like most of my currency from mapping and not crafting. Don't get me like I know how to craft things, so like if I really wanted to, I can absolutely just like hideout warrior all game and then just like get like multiple mirrors a day. I just don't find that fun. You kinda what's the valuable drop from Raven Key? The Raven touched core. The Raven core. Which should be like 50 div last time I checked. I'm not sure on the prices anymore. Let me check. Five divs for those. Raven's Reflection is 2 divs. Oh, 100. What? Guys, I might be farming Tangmazi all day. I know the drop rate of this thing, by the way. I've killed like more than 50 of these bosses. I know the drop rate of this thing. It's not worth this much. No. This is socketable. You can socket it to the helmet. You can socket it to the helmet, and then it lets you allocate. It lets you anoint the helmet. So this is like depending on build, like an 8 to 10% damage mod or damage core. This is the best in slot This is the best in slot socket for every helmet. No, it's not random. You can anoint it. I'm pretty sure you can anoint it. Yeah, the influence of the mist allows you to instill the item with a notable. So you can instill it. Yeah, no. That is stupid. That might be more profitable than running simulacrums right now. Sorry, scratch that. That's not a might. That is like way better than running the simulacrums. This is stupid amount of profit running that boss. Oh my god. Should I tell you guys how rare that is? I don't know. Like, oh man. Like, honestly, I'm so conflicted. On one hand, like, yeah, there is. No, I said that in the guide too. You run this as well. You run the door, aren't you notable? But yeah, what was I about to say? Like, on one hand, I wanted to share information out on Delirium because there was no information about Delirium on the internet. On the other hand, I kind of know now that have I have more information than anyone else in the game right now about Delirium, and I want to farm Delirium for like the whole league. And Delirium is so profitable for me right now that I don't know if I should shit. Like, I lose my edge the more I share. I know it's a really selfish thought, but like, it is really selfish. But every time I share like something, I'm losing my edge, right? I'm really conflicted about this. But yeah, let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. I've run a similar amount of Simulacrum as Raven, as the Tangmazu bosses, because I ran every invitation I got, both Simulacrums and Tangmazu, and I figured out a way to almost guarantee two Ravens, two invitations on Simulacrum, but that's a very recent findings. I didn't know about this until fairly recently, right? So I think my Tangmazu kills should be fairly close to my number of Simulacrums. But I'm fairly confident I know the rates of the Raven socket, but I don't know the rate. I have no clue on the drop rate of voices. Let me just put it that way, okay? I'm fairly confident. I have no idea how rare the voices is, but I have a very good estimation on how rare the Raven socket would be. And also, I'm freaking out about the prices of those Raven sockets, right? I thought, okay, no, you know what? Pomaki, I know, remember how you were saying that the Raven doesn't seem worth running? And I said, no, I'm actually getting pretty good profit by running Ravens. I mentioned that to you, remember? That was when I thought the Raven core was 50 divs. Let me put it that way. I was selling all my Raven cores for 50 divs throughout the league. And I still thought it was profitable, running them at 2 divs per invitation. So you guys can kind of see why I'm panicking right now. Like 10 divs on the Raven socket? That's crazy. Like, I'm honestly really glad that I am not big enough to affect the market significantly. Imagine if every statement I make just like shifted the market. I would not be able to share any information with you guys, but there's not enough people in the stream, I think, to significantly affect my edge, so I'll tell you guys that much. Okay, I kind of want to run this. I know I said I wouldn't run this with Delhi, but I want to run this with Delhi. I don't know, man. I want to try. I want to limit test. Okay, what I do is I proc this, run reputation. 1, 2, 3, 4 spell totems up. Firestorm. Firestorm. Totems are still up. Okay, I only spawned like, oh, that's not the last Atlas. That was only like the second one. That's why. Where's the last ritual? It was pointing in that direction, but I didn't see anything in that direction. I want to do it before the deli runs out. I mean, the Delirium gets pause in the middle of League Mechanics, so it's not too big of a deal. This is not the greatest place to fight, like, 5 different bosses. Refutation? Nope, I died trying to use Refutation. I need to use Refutation before I go into the Delirium encounter. Oh, I lost the Delirium encounters. Wait, shit. Wait, did I fail? Oh my god, I lost a deli. No, I need to do this map again now. Oh god. I should have used Refutation before I went in. That was really stupid of me. I need to do this again. Wait, why is that guy alive? No, it's a ghost. Okay, legit. I might farm Tangmazi all day. Like, I said I was gonna do simulacrums. And I know I said I was gonna do like, whatchamacallit? What's that thing called? Sekima. I said I was gonna run Sekima today and see how that feels like, but dude, 100 divs on the solo core is crazy. I mean, it could be the case that I got super lucky, right? It could be that I got super lucky with my drops on the soul core. So maybe I'm about to get humbled. But if the drop rates are similar to what I've observed, and honestly, I've dropped enough of them that I think it's like a little bit more than chance at this point. But if the drop rates are similar, then 100 divs is crazy. I don't know what else to say, man. 100 divs is crazy. Legit, it might just be simulacrums and simils and Tang Mazu all day. Holy shit, I'm so vibing. Yo, Tang Mazu? I'm actually so excited to farm Tang Mazu now, not even kidding. Assemble the Exodia. The cape. The arm. The other arm. The other cape. And then the rib. All combined to make something. Whoa. Yo, that's cool. Oh yeah, I was gonna do challenges today, actually. Follow? Wait, I meant to follow him? He's outside the zone, though. How do I follow him? Do I follow him into the darkness? Okay, let me just get my guard up and then just run into the darkness. I don't know. Yep, no, bad idea, bad idea. How do I hit him? Move to the lights! Nah, don't worry, don't worry. I wanna learn myself. No spoilers. My build is strong enough to do whatever the fuck I want anyways. I'm pretty sure I can AFK on top of him and I won't die. Okay, that was a lie. That was a big fat lie. I just wanted to test if that slam would kill me. Limit testing, limit testing. Nah, I'm just limit testing, don't worry. Hmm. Alright. Nah, I want to tank the slam. I want to tank the slam. Fuck you, I'm tanking the slam. Tanked it! Should've tanked it again. Vanquisher. Boda. Complete it. Is that it? I mean, the helmet looks cool. What, is she dying? Oh, that's cool. I really like the... But I really like, which one's good? Which one's a really good one? Tainted? Maybe Infested. That sounds like it probably adds a lot of packs or something. Alright, you know what I'll do? I think what I'm gonna do is I want to just get back to farming. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just really like giga boss rush, as in I am going to grab this, grab my blink, and just that's fucked. What was my setup for this? I think it was Clarity 2. Clarity 2, mysticism, something something. And that's enough for low life, right? 30. 21, yeah. I need both of them. Okay, let's just I just want to finish my Atlas. So I'm gonna go just like Giga boss rush everything. Something. Are these 8 modded maps I put in here? Or are these just random 6 mod maps? Yes. Just rarity. Oh, that one's good. Alright, let's just butt rush. Try to get all my... Ooh, I do have a Grand Mirror over here. And a Grand Mirror over here. Oh, hey. I have like 3 Grand Mirrors now. That's 6 more Simulacrums. Huge. Okay, I want to pass towards there somewhat. So we're not going to use our tablets. And we're just going to like really rush the boss, I think. I just want to get these Atlas points done and out of the way. That blinked instance, though. Is it worth doing this? Nah, I don't care. Oh, I need to complete the ritual altars, don't I? I can't actually just bus rush. Where's the last ritual altar? This direction. It's probably not even worth re-rolling. Yeah, I'm like 3D an hour or something. I don't know. Really not much. Because I'm just finishing up my Atlas stuff. I'm not really trying to farm divines right now, right? Just doing, as I said in the stream title. Yeah, Tang Mazu lineage drop per hour. Like, you're not even kidding? I can probably do 100D an hour, not gonna lie. You want me to actually do Tang Mazu an hour and see what I get? Like a full hour of just doing Tang Mazu. Okay, but if I do it on stream, are people just going to like start doing it and ruin the strategy? I guess I have like other strategies I can go back to if the prices get fixed. I mean, what am I gonna do? Do it off stream? I guess I don't really have a choice here anyways. Fub is secretly watching. As long as Fub is not watching, I'm good. If Fub is watching, we are so fucked. Okay, you know what? I might as well do these maps while I'm here, though. Like the Grand Mirror maps, I might as well do them. Instead of doing like putting it off till later, I'm gonna need to do them at some point anyways. Might as well do it now. Should I put on Trinity? Nah, we do it without Trinity as well. Can't be bothered swapping. If I brick maps because I don't have Trinity, I wasn't really utilizing Trinity all that much though, so I don't know. I might not need it. You think I'm strong as I pretend, buddy, yet? Tangmazu, sir? When I fucking killed you like 50 times over and over again, you still think I'm not as strong? Maybe Tang Mazu is like actually a personification of the PoE community. You know, egotistical as fuck. Detailed breakdown on Delhi? Yeah, you're welcome, man. Like the reason why I posted the guide, like I don't really do YouTube videos, right? But the reason why I posted is because firstly there was no resource on the internet yet. So I wanted to get something out there so that other people can learn know how to do it. But secondly, yeah, it for me as well, it took me like ages to figure out what to do. And I'm still learning. Like I'm still optimizing the strat a lot, right? Like I feel like every like I'm feeling like I am optimizing the strat like every like 3 or 4 hours. I'm learning like one more thing that makes it even better. And then one more thing that makes it even better. And one more thing that makes it even better. Like I'm still optimizing. But yeah, honestly, once you actually start farming doing the mechanic properly, Delirium is so rewarding. With that said, I don't blame people who think that Delirium sucked. Because I was doing whatchamacallit. What was I doing? I was doing the expedition. I'm just clearing out my Atlas stuff right now, right? And I was doing my expedition quest line, and I kind of was just did Delirium without any tablets. And the rewards were like completely dog shit. And I was like I was like, man, this feels like I'm feel like I'm fighting like 5 pinnacle bosses at once and then getting like 2 exalts. Like, what the fuck are these rewards? So, like, I get it. I totally get why people thought that. Like, I totally get why people thought that there was 0 loot. But it's because if you don't juice it, it gives 0 loot. Like, as simple as that. It is, like, completely true. It gives 0 loot if you don't juice it. And obviously, people weren't juicing Delirium at the start of the league. So, like, it makes sense why people thought Delirium had 0 loot. And also the fact that you have to actually end the Delirium encounter after you finish is obviously like really, really bad. Why do I have 2 random simulacrums here? Huh? Okay, I kind of need to like pin that. Is there like other random simulacrums that I missed somehow? Yeah, you guys can kind of see I'm not fucking around. Wait, where did my delirium mirror go? Wait, my delirium mirror just be. Oh, what? Okay, I just got fucked by the bug. Wait, I got fucked. My delirium mirror disappeared. Where's my mirror gone? Worst mechanic in the game. Don't do this. That's so silly. Why did my delirium mirror disappear? That's so annoying. I can't teleport. I can't hit him. Why did my totems just keep dying? God damn it. Compared to the difficulty of delirium, it probably needs a buff. But at the same time, if you buff delirium right now, it's going to be like Giga OP, so I don't know. It's going to be super OP if you buff the loot. It's already like really competitive with the best farming strats in the game. And for 6-man parties, like, and for party play, this is like the best thing to do by far. Is this worth something? Lol. The UI? Yeah, okay. Yes. I can definitely agree with you on that one. The fact that you need to... Like, I understand... Well, it's not the UI, it's the UX that is a big issue. But, like... The fact that you need to end the delirium encounter is, like, the worst thing ever. Like, manually ending the delirium encounter is such a bad experience. Like, I understand why, right? The reason why it's like that is because, it's because the splinters are meant to drop. Okay, I'll give you guys an example. Back in the old days of Breach, right? For people who've only played PoE 2, I think this was a thing that they changed, like, when they first made PoE 2. So I don't. Maybe if you've only played PoE 2, you wouldn't know this. But if you in PoE 1, back in the day, when you did Breach, how the Breach splinters would spawn is every time you kill a Breach mob, or you open like these like Breach chests that spawned inside breaches. Every time you did that, it would have a chance to spawn a Breach splinter, and they would drop it it would just drop underground, which means that if you wanted to farm, like if you wanted to pick up breach splinters, you'd have to pick up one splinter at a time as you're farming the breaches, right? So imagine that, right? And then think of it this way. Oh, 3 divines. And then basically people were like, this is like the most AIDS thing ever. And then they changed it because of that, right? Because people find that so annoying, they changed it so that breach drops all the splinters after you finish the breach encounter. So that was a change that they made to breach because people got annoyed of it, right? It's the same thing. Imagine if the breach splinters dropped every encounter. Like I think the sort of like thought process here was, hey, people hated it when they needed to pick up individual breach splinters instead of so, and then like people really thought it was a good change when we changed it so that it drops all the splinters that you drop right at the end of the encounter. Why don't we do the same for the delirium encounter as well? So they coded it so that they, when you finish the encounter is when you get all your splinters, similar to how it works on breach, right? The problem is this means that once you can finish the boss, if the breach encounter, if the delirium encounter ends naturally, it makes intuitive sense. Because, you know, you finish the delirium encounter finished, and you get your rewards at the end of the encounter, right? So if it all happens naturally, then it's fine. The problem happens when you've boss rushed and you've already killed the boss and the delirium encounter didn't end. Because it's coded in such a way that it only gives you the reward, it gives you all the rewards once the breach encounter ends. If you don't manually end the encounter, you just don't get any rewards. Like, I understand why this happened. I understand why. It is just terrible. Terrible user experience trying to farm this with this way. Yeah, honestly, just like having that somewhere in the tutorial. Yeah, you're right, actually. You're so right. I didn't even think about that. But having like one line in the tutorial that says, hey, you should end your breach encounter to collect your rewards, that would solve everything. That would have actually solved so many issues. Because people just didn't know how to get the reward from breach for so long. So people are sorry for delirium. So people just thought that delirium gave no loot. It does give loot, you just need to end the encounter. Not gonna lie, it's kind of nice when I'm just like fully face tanking. It is really nice when I'm fully face tanking like 6 modded remnants and just chilling about it. I'm not even worried. On like 100%, 200% delirious. This is at the minimum 100% delirious, by the way. I don't know if it reaches all the way to 200, but I know for sure it's going up to more than 100. It's going over 100% deliriousness. Oh, this is my mirror sharded map. Okay, I really need to make sure I don't fuck it up. And bug out the game. We're not fighting with... We're not fighting monsters in this game. We are fighting bugs. The thing we're actually fighting are just bugs. For real, for real. Should I path this way? No, I want to keep exploring out this way. I don't want to go through mountains and things. Maybe the... I didn't cleanse the corruption here. Where was I before? I was already... God, I have explored so much. Man, going through this right now is making me realize how much I've actually done the Atlas, how much of the Atlas I've just gone through. Powering through the Atlas. Oh, that's a hole over there, so it's probably a good placement right here. It's kind of funny how that is. Double anoint amulets, I don't run them. Actually a giga waste of time. Like, I've been checking my best in slot double anoint amulets. And even if they're literally like best in slot 20 DPS double anoints, they sell for like 1 div. Don't even bother. Actually waste of time. Another Grand Mirror. We farming Grand Mirrors, boys. Delirium doesn't print. Meanwhile, I'm getting fucking 1 div, like 2 divs a map. I got 3. Oh, wait, that was from the Remnant, actually. I'm literally getting a div just in Splinters. And Splinters are like maybe 10% of my profit. Doesn't print, guys. Delirium is stupid. Why are you farming Delirium? Look away, Fubgun. Nothing to see here. What the? There's a mirror all the way over there, too. Jesus Christ, I'm so rich! Yesterday I was complaining how I was so broke. Today I'm feeling like I'm just like fucking swimming in currency. All these simulacrums are basically like 5 divs. So each grand mirror that I'm getting is basically another plus 10 divs. And that's like the raw price of a simulacrum. The actual expected drop, like the expected loot from the simulacrum is way more than 5 divs. Well, it's not way more, but it's more than 5 divs. It's profitable. Right, at the current prices, it's definitely profitable to be running simulacrums. I'm like super overdue for a big drop, honestly. My recent simulacrums have been not going great. I think I actually have a simulacrum counter on the stream, right? 6 out of 7 asylums. Yep, lovely. Thanks, simulacrum. I love you so much, Deli, but the game Deli does not love me back. I knew I shouldn't have fucking spawned the boss encounter in the middle of the boss arena. It's fine, whatever. I can kill it. This is why we have the second revive from Doriani. Wait, where did my simul... Huh? My delirium disappeared! Alright, thanks, bug. I didn't even get my ritual. Oh my god. Fucking League of Bugs, man. Oh. You're actually just fighting with bugs, this game. It's so broke. It's so buggy. I got fucked. Wow. Fuck you, game. Jesus. That's super annoying. Okay. Make sure you've allocated the top right node. Make sure you've allocated the top right node. Secondly, make sure you're running a unique boss drop tablet. Thirdly, do the map like at least 3 times. If you get nothing 3 times in a row, then I will try to troubleshoot it for you. But yeah, doesn't happen. Like, honestly, if you're like juicing it as much as I am, then like I always get something from my maps. It's just like physically impossible to get nothing. But if you're not juicing it up, then there is a chance for you to get nothing. Very low, but there is a chance. It just depends on what mirror shard you get. You really want... Well, okay. If you want to see something, then the purple ones will give you like a couple, one or two. Like these purple mirror shards will give you one or two simulacrum splinters. But the unique bosses are the ones that give you like stacks of 20. So you really want to see the red ones. And nothing else matters, honestly. After the nerf? What's the nerf? Hilda didn't get nerfed. I don't know. Maybe it did. And I'm just oblivious, you know? But I don't know about nerfs, but Doriani got fixed. And that's all that matters. We're running Doriani now. Like, free irradiated is like the best thing. Like, it's not even close. Right? The fact that you don't need to run the irradiated tablet anymore, it just makes Doriani, like, the single node makes up for everything else. If you think about it, that's like effectively saying like 30% more tablet modifiers. And it's even better than that because the Delhi tablets are like super good in the Delhi farm. So it's effectively like doubling your, like, it's a 50% increased effect of tablets. Another way of thinking about it. Because you're going from 2 Delhi tablets to 3 Delhi tablets. Wait, 800 runic ward? I do not want to see that. 800 runic ward guard means I almost died. Do, 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 do. Still says 25% increased tablet effect. I don't know. Not sure, I'm just vibe citying. I am just vibing. All I know is that Doriani is like way better than anything else. Although I think the 15% chance to be cleansed or corrupted is still bugged, by the way. I don't think I've seen a single thinger cleansed or thinger. Still bugged. League of Bugs. Oh, guys. There it is. Oh, that's the boss mirror shard. Oh, it is definitely different to... No, wait, no, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just the lighting. The fire, torch. Lighting of the torch that's making it look yellow. I don't know, I'll trigger it. I'll trigger it and see. Yeah, I don't know what that was. It died instantly. It's clearly too powerful. Yeah, it was kind of broken. Was a kind of nutty. I do agree with that. Can't disagree. Oh, God, I've traveled so far. And I'm still going, dude. This looks like a lot of city stuff. Wait, I can't spread it here? Did I not interact with the mirror? Wait, the mirror shattered. Hello? Okay. What the fuck? That's annoying. Wow, I just got fucked twice. Okay, don't exit out the mirror, ever. Okay, I think... No, that's a new bug, because I exited out the mirror multiple times before. Okay, there is a new bug in Delirium that if you exit out of a mirror, the mirror disappears. Fucking hell. These are 4 divs each. Wow, okay. What are the Doriani nodes other than irritate, irradiate, effectiveness, cleansed or corrupted, which I'm pretty sure is bugged. I'll keep it around. And then the fourth node is like kind of whatever. Yeah, the fourth node is really whatever. Terraformer is probably pretty good, to be honest. Either I'm eyeing Terraformer or maybe Hidden Patterns is okay, actually. Improved calibrations could be okay. Anything that just juices the boss, right? And then if you're a bitch like me and you can't like consistently like 100% of the time clear your maps, then you go extra revive. Where's the rituals? Give me the rituals. Oh, isn't this the giga expensive one? Deli bosses, and I try to have at least one of the like the triple deli bosses is a must, right? You're never going to sacrifice chances of unique bosses. Unique bosses gives you like 80 to 90% the loot. Running Delirium. So like unique bosses I'm never going to give up in under any circumstances. But if you want to squeeze in an extra mod, it would be Mirror Chance Shards. Mirror Shard Chance. Which gives you more deli bosses. Guess what? I'm just trying to fish for deli bosses. Mirror Shard Chance and deli boss. And then pack size and things like that is kind of nice as well, I guess. Kinda limited to 3? That's a very awfully specific number you pulled out just then. Is it limited to 3? I have no clue, but that sounds very suspicious. Right? I don't really see a reason to believe that it should be hard limited. With that said, I haven't really been like counting how many deli bosses I've been getting, so I can't say for sure, right? I definitely can't tell you for sure if it is hard limited, but I don't think so. Red boss border after killing the final boss. By the time you got the final boss, then like you can't get any more mirror shards because you've gotten all your mirror shards by the time you got to the boss. Like these are all your mirror shards over here, right? The boss is the final shard over here. And then these are all your mirror shards and they're just in place. So if that's by the time you reach the boss, you've hit all your mirror shards. You're not going to spawn any more mirror shards. Tink. No tink. Yeah, Loathsome Maya. That's what I do with my Loathsome Mayas. That's how I run my Loathsome Mayas, guys. To the people who were asking about Loathsome Mayas. So the green mirror shards juice up the rest of your deli. So every time you pick up a green mirror shard, I assume it's effectiveness. I'm not sure exactly what it does to juice up the deli, but it gives the deli rewards more reward. The deli mobs have more like stuff on them. They drop more. So like the liquids and things like that. I think it persists throughout the whole deli. And then the red ones are obviously the orange ones like that are the unique bosses. You want to get as many of those as possible. That's where all your loot is. And then what else? And then I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, and then the red one's the Loathsome Mayas that I never run. And you just go fuck every time you get it. Yeah. Mirror shards are the things on the bottom there. It is a terrible name. Like, I get that the mirror, like, the whole delirium mechanic is you're going through the delirium mirror. So it's like shards of the mirror, and I get it. Like, I get why they did it like that. Problem is, whenever I say things like mirror and mirror shard, it makes it sound like I'm talking about mirrors of Calandra. Right? And that's terrible. Like, it's so weird. Like, a mirror to PoE players means something very specific, right? So whenever I say mirror nowadays, I need like, yeah, it sounds super misleading. Also, it looks like it was that way, the boss arena. That sucks. So it's like, yo, I got a mirror. And it's like, no, I didn't get like a mirror of Calandra. I got a mirror. I got like a grand mirror. I'm talking about grand mirrors, but it sounds like I got mirrors of Calandra or some bullshit. It's just a terrible name. Absolutely terrible. So yeah, stack of 40. You saw that's a stack of 40 simmels. I've been very consistently getting like 40 to 60 simulacrum shards every time I run these now. Because I'm just like, I'm adding more and more and more and more juice. And it's like giga juice now to the point of like, it's like, yeah, it just keeps getting better and better and better. What can I say? Like the farm just keeps getting better and better. The tree just keeps giving. Uh, no, the grand mirror is something very specific. You get it randomly. This isn't the grand mirror. Fuck. Loathsome Maya. They named that one correctly, that's for sure. Loathsome Maya, very fucking loathsome, I'd tell you that. Oh, I think I just discovered something. Oh, I think I just discovered a new thing. Like as I said this before on stream, but like, ooh, what do I do? I got hard staggered because I was blinking. Oh yeah, I have Doriani's. Thanks, Doriani. Love you too, babe. You know what's actually like really interesting about like farming this highly juiced Doriani? The bosses sometimes drop so much, it takes like it takes like a full 30 seconds or so to for them to finish dropping loot. You think you're done looting, and then like they just keep dropping it. Last I checked, those the white factoring shards, they don't give jack shit. I don't really care about them anymore. I don't run over them. I only run over them when they're convenient to run over, just like right now. Where's the other ritual? There it is. Oh, hey! Oh, the area's cleansed. I don't see cleansed. Oh, it's corrupted. The area is corrupted. Okay, never mind. The corruption node works. Corruption cleanse node works. Actually good to know. They're one regal right now. Very sad. What are we calling the white things to run over? The white things that you run over are called fracturing shards. Or fracturing mirrors? What are they called? Fracturing mirror. They're called fracturing mirror, and then the ones on the progress bars are mirror shards. Unique boss shards, no, mirror shards. Yeah, so mirror shards are a type of fracturing mirror. So the mirror shards are the special ones. I'm just going by, like, the in-game terminology. I'm not actually making up terminology here. Don't get me wrong, I think these are horrible. These names are actually shit. Big stinking pile of garbage, but we get what we get, I suppose. People are still buying irradiated tablets? Why though? I mean, can't complain, I guess. You don't have a second Doriani? Go get it! I mean, to be honest, I'm doing these right now as well, just for like completionist sake. Right? I don't think I'm gonna be farming ritual. Like, I might farm them very late into the league when the whole like ritual farming phase is gone. But yeah, while Fubgun's farming ritual, I'm not farming ritual. Like, I'll give you guys a rule of thumb. If Fubgun's farming it, don't farm it. Oh, okay. So you get them from doing corrupted nexuses. That's how you get them. Where are these stupid ass ritual altars? Where is this one pointing to? Down here. Where is that one pointing to? Over up here. I want to drag this guy in. Come over here. Unlucky, she doesn't want to come. Fair enough. You don't want to enter the death pit? I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I don't know why. Couldn't say. Grand Mirror. So that's the Grand Mirror. So who was the guy that was asking for Grand Mirror? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 6, 1, 7, 8, 1, 8, A, Mister. That's the Grand Mirror right there. And this is how you get Deli Pogs. Wow, 6 simulacrum splinters? Jesus Christ, that's a first. Also, I forgot to get my ritual rewards. I'm probably just gonna send it off into the thing. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, 7 more maps before I'm freed from the ritual grind. And then I can actually get like 100 divs an hour. I have a... From the current market prices, there is something that is giga profitable. So I'm gonna do that. I just need to finish off my ritual questline. So yeah, you see this? This is the Grand Mirror. You see how it says contains a reflection of the map boss? If you just run maps and you get to the boss, you spawn Grand Mirrors. And you run these Grand Mirrors in order to spread Deadly Fog everywhere. Man, am I just getting really unlucky with things, or did they nerf drop rates? I'm not getting any liquid emotions right now. Very annoying. Where's it pointing to? Up. This is why I'm running Doriani. I blink into the middle of pack. Hey, if you're not smooth brain like I am, then you don't need to run Doriani. But I am stupid as fuck. And I play like a degenerate. Giga hit, Temporalis. Oh my god, you're still crafting, bro? Oh shit. Okay. Legit question. Oh, you need an all spell wand? I need an all spell wand too. I was actually gonna buy that off you. Would you be willing to sell or nah? I guess. Oh wait, no. Is that exceptional? Ah, never mind. I don't deal with plebeian bases like that. Disgusting. Not even exceptional. What is this? Okay, that's gonna spawn 4. Oh! Okay, guys. This is important. Oh, it finally duped the bot. Wait. I think it duped the boss. One of them is from the Grand Mirror, and the other one is from the boss shard, I think. There's a node over here that says, Capricious Shards dupe a boss. And they have guaranteed they dupe a boss, or they summon Grand Mirror. So I think one of them is from the Capricious Shard, and the other is from the Grand Mirror. That's why there was 3 bosses. So capricious shards definitely do exist, it seems like. I just don't know where they are. I just don't know what they are. Okay, do not exit the Grand Mirror. I repeat, do not exit the Grand Mirror. It is bugged right now. And if you exit the Grand Mirror, you just lose the Grand Mirror. I lost like 3 Grand Mirrors already because I just exited it. There's so many... This would be like a godly league if there wasn't so many bugs. The amount of bugs is unreal. Okay, I don't know. Oh. Okay, the amount of comments I'm getting is a little bit insane. It's actually like a little overwhelming at this point. Like, I can't even keep up. I literally cannot keep up with the amount of comments I'm getting. I'm trying to reply to every one of them, but it is difficult, man. It is so difficult. There's so many comments. How do other YouTubers do this? Where's the last ritual? I think it's over there or something. There's the final ritual. Found it. Man, when is GGG releasing a stash tab stash tab API? I need wealthy exile, bro. I need my stash tab. I need wealthy exile. Manual liquidating fucking sucks. They start when it gets to be too much. Honestly, I'm the only one farming ritual. This is the problem. I'm actually like the only streamer who's farming ritual as far as I'm aware. So if I don't actually answer to people's questions, there's no other source of information right now. And also, hey, I've kind of like I've dedicated myself to this, right? I've already kind of like the moment I posted the video explaining the ritual mechanic, I kind of like signed myself up for this to happen. So, all right, this one I can just do quickly. I've already bricked the map once apparently. But yeah, like I'm trying my best. I am trying my absolute best to try to get to everyone. And I really am dedicated to Delirium. Like, holy shit, dude. Like, I'm having. The thing is, the problem. Okay, he's like, this is. Delirium is such a double edged sword. Once you do Delirium farming once, you can't really be satisfied with any other content in the game. Like, every other content in the game feels piss easy. It feels like a joke. The only thing keeping me interested in PoE 2 right now is Delirium. So like I'm gonna be farming Delirium for the rest of the league until I quit. I am like dedicated, bro. I am absolutely devoted to the cause. So yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying to answer questions. Get the information out there. Since I am the guy, I'm the person with the most information with Delirium, right? So I need to. It's kind of like my duty in a sense. Like it is like my duty to try to like explain that information to everyone as much as possible. Anyways, we're almost done with Ritual. I actually think this whole like blink setup is stable enough that I can do it in my deli maps. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm not doing 200% deli maps that I'm actually surviving. Maybe once I go into 200% deli maps, I'm gonna start fucking dying like every second map again. That would be funny. No, it wouldn't. I said that would be funny, and then on second thoughts, maybe not so funny. Delhi. Delhi, Delhi, Delhi. Everyone here is coming to ask about Delhi. I'm just doing ritual for the sake of getting the Atlas points. And no other reason. Because like, what am I gonna do? Just like not have the Atlas points for the rest of the league? Like, I need to do this at some point. But yeah, a lot of people have been having a lot of success with it. I'm pretty happy. I've had people come back to me with some insane numbers, so I'm glad like other people are making it work as well, and it's not just me. Like I hate clickbaiting people. Right? Nothing I do, if I'm not like 100% certain of something, I will not like say it. But the reason why I'm posting information about this is because I am like, yeah, the reason why I'm posting information about this is because I am like, I really do think that this is a really great farming strategy. Like, this is one of the best farming strategy. If your build can do it. It's also really fucking difficult. Right? Like, you... I don't think I can explain how difficult this content really is, honestly. Like, it's so far away from any other thing in the game, like everything else in the game. Like, nothing even comes anything remotely close to how difficult Delhi is. So it's just, like, impossible to make a comparison with anything. Like, I keep saying it's like fighting 10 pinnacle bosses at the same time. But honestly, I don't even think that justifies how hard this is. Because you're not fighting 10 pinnacle bosses at the same time once, you're fighting it constantly. Right? So you need to be fighting 10 pinnacle bosses at the same time for a full 5 minutes without dying once. And that's like the content. That's the best comparison of the content I can make that we're doing. And honestly, if I stopped lagging, it would be so fucking amazing. Oh, I said ritual? Yeah, my bad. I meant Delhi. I've been farming Delhi since day 3. And I haven't farmed anything else since then. Ever since I started farming Delhi, I haven't done any other farming strategy. Yeah. My bad, my bad. My mistake. Far out. I get it. I know I shouldn't have used the guard skill. Honestly, this refutation is like the #1 thing that kills me right now. And it bugged. It bugged, by the way. I lost my delirium. And I don't know if the ritual altars are still here. Oh, it's not a bug. It's not a bug, actually. Oh, right. I remember. No. If you die after clearing... Wait, the +1 revive is actually useless. Well, it's not useless. If you die after entering the boss encounter, actually, you lose the map. You lose the map mechanics. I remember. No, that's actually, like, intentional. It's been like that since the start of the league. Oh, what? I accidentally opened a not 6 modern map, apparently. I do actually have an answer to that. I guess there's no point. This is a really big secret that I've been keeping to myself. But I guess there isn't much point to keeping it a secret. Ah, no. I really shouldn't be so hesitant about sharing my strats. Because, like, I don't think I'm big enough to cause an actual impact in the economy. But basically, um, pack size, effectiveness, anything, everything in the map doesn't matter. T16 doesn't matter. I've tried 8 modded maps. I've tried 3 attempts remaining. What the heck? I've tried 8 modded maps and I've tried tier 16 maps. Doesn't matter. Didn't affect loot at all. But the one thing that did affect the loot is rarity. So you run 80-90% rarity maps, and that, like, almost guarantees you double Raven. Which actually makes sense if you think about it, because in Simulacrum, you're not actually getting, like, you're not getting the drops from, like, the mobs, right? So obviously pack size doesn't matter because the mobs don't actually drop anything. And then, like, the monster rarity doesn't matter because, again, the mobs don't drop anything. So it's only effectiveness and quant that can realistically make a difference. And because mobs don't drop anything, effectiveness doesn't matter as well. So it's literally just the rarity that affects the drop of the simulacrums. I'm, like, almost confident about this. I did, like, a lot of testing yesterday. How many more maps? 4 more maps. Wait, how do you sell these? You can't sell it on the market? Well, that's stupid. What do you imagine the ultimate strat would be in City? Breach Delhi or just full Delhi? Full Delhi, by far. Not even close. The reason why I wouldn't mix in other league mechanics is because the suffixes on the Delhi tablets is just way too good for Delhi. And if you actually think about it, what I've been finding is that Delirium actually adds in more packs into the map than any other mechanic in the game. It's just spread out, right? For example, Breach adds in, like, the only thing good about Breach is that it adds in a lot of rares. But in terms of actual packs, these, like, small shards, the smaller shards, they add in so much monster packs into the game. It's just way better, I think. Oh, by the way, this is a construct, so this can give me potent. Damn it. I did have like a really giga endgame strat on endgame juicing that is probably going to print divines, but I'm not sure if my build is going to be strong enough before it gets outscaled by inflation. Because the whole point of the strat, like, the reason why Delhi is so good right now is because it gives you so many raw tinks. But raw tinks get like less and less rewarding the later on in the league because of inflation. And as much as I hate to admit it, things like Ritual, where you're farming like actual drops, like actual chase items that people buy, is going to be better later on in the game. Because that doesn't get inflated. That is the inflation target, right? You could make the argument that Delhi is the best way to farm raw mirrors, though, so, you know. And then, obviously, like, the ultimate hedge against inflation would be a mirror. But it's not great, let's be honest. Where's the boss? Oh my god, I'm getting shafted. I completely missed where the boss is, apparently. Is the boss in the center of the map? Maybe it's over there, actually. No, where's the boss? I'm so confused on where the boss is. It is in the center of the map. That's so weird. Wait, no, it's not even in the center of the map. Where's the boss? Excuse me? I also don't know where the last ritual is. God, this map sucks. Never come into the forest ever again. Like somewhere where the remnant is. How many more points? 3 more maps. And then we go run like every single fucking simulacrum that I just farmed. Spreading mirror gets stopped by vision. What does that mean? I don't know what that means, sorry. I honestly kind of like this blink setup. It will, it will. Don't worry. Yeah, you just can't see it, but it does. Like, for example, no, yeah, no worries. I'm doing this to answer questions. But let's see. Something like over here. I spread the delirium over here because this is the city, right? And you can see that there is no simulacrum inside this area right now. But I know that it's out here somewhere. So I was fine, just happy to just spread it over here. But yeah, it's just outside of the screen. You definitely have two simulacrums every time you spread the mirror. By the way, for those of you who don't believe in how much... I was surprised by this too. But for those of you guys who don't believe that I'm actually getting a lot of tinks from this strategy... Yeah. 212 raw divines farmed. Like, raw divines. We're not talking like 200 divines farmed in general. Literally, how many raw divine ores dropped onto the ground? 200. I didn't actually check my pilfering until like pretty late. Like, I think I checked it yesterday actually. I didn't even think about checking the pilfering, but yeah, I checked the pilfering yesterday and then saw that I had like 200 raw divines dropped. That was it. And then I was like, what the fuck? Why is my build so shit even if I drop 200 raw divines? and the voices and everything. If you think about it, it means I've literally farmed like nearly 1,000 divines at this point. Then that's actually kind of nuts. If I didn't even realize that. Where did all my divines go? Oh yeah, I dropped voices. I mean, that's also like what's really cool about this is like imagine how many people actually drop voices in the game, and then one of them is me, right? Like I was probably the only person that can definitively answer. Yes, voices drop from Simulacrum and not the Tangmazu. Because I've actually dropped the voices throughout all this farming. But like not many like even people who actually did do farm delirium, not many people can answer that, right? But I can because I've dropped it. It is actually pretty cool. Didn't they say a mirror spawned? I thought I saw mirror spawned. Yeah, I could have sworn I saw something that said a mirror spawn nearby. Is this the one? Oh god. I think the mirror spawn in the area I already bricked, so I can't actually run it. My tablets are starting to get more expensive. Maybe I am having a market influence. My tablets are actually rising in prices. Yikers. I think I am definitely ready to make a build guide or a build showcase. I'm actually kind of vibing doing these delirium maps, you know? Like these maps are being very comfy right now. Crafting Bis Amulet, I'm poor. Same. I'm broke. I'm giga broke. I'm giga rich but giga broke. Right? Sec, let me just finish running the map before checking that DM. No, I don't wanna- oh my god, I lost the deli. God, okay, Ritual fucking sucks to do with deli. I mean, not in deli fogs, I guess it could be okay in deli fogs. But doing it in regular maps just feels so ass. I don't know why the deli timer didn't pause. It usually pauses when I'm doing a mechanic. Anyways, I'll check Yamu. Spirit with level of all spell skills. That's what I'm trying to craft as well, buddy. Doesn't happen. How many divs? You do realize I'm trying to craft the same thing? And I'm already like 100 divs down, and I don't have it. So, I know how painful that is. 80 divs down? Yeah, I'm 100 divs down, and I still don't have it. Dude, why am I not dropping anything? They nerfed Deli or what? Kinda getting annoyed with how little the fucking unique bosses are giving me. Ah. Oh shit. Hey, I actually got an omen. Like, wait, I need to actually farm ritual now. I need to pick up that sensual erasure. What? How much is the sensual erasure? Pretty sure it's multi-divine. Oh, it's 5 divs? Do I run ritual just to pick up the 5 div amulet? I probably do. I kinda don't want to. Wait. Oh, it's a focus. I thought it was a helmet for some reason. Spell physical damage? Okay, I am one map away from finishing the Ritual Atlas. And then once I finish the Ritual Atlas, I'm free. Unless I want to farm Temple at some point in my life. Which, I don't know if I will ever farm Temple. Is anyone printing with Temple? Any Temple enjoyers? Really? Isn't this going to, like, reset the whole map? Fuck off. What's like the juiciest non-delirium content available in the game? Is it just ritual bossing? Because, like, I'm probably going to try to record a build guide sometime today, right? Or build showcase sometime today. Yeah, I definitely... I'm probably going to try to record the build guide today at some point. But I don't want people to get... I don't want to give people the impression that my build sucks because I'm running 200% delirious maps, right? To people who don't understand how hard this is, like, it's gonna look like my build is shit. Then again, I could make the argument of like, if people don't know how hard this is, do I really care if they think the build is shit? Probably. No, I do want to give an accurate like depiction of my build. And I feel like 200% deli is like the people who are actually looking up build guys, I feel would not be the people that are like farming 200% deli maps. Does that like if that makes sense? So I want to show like the build doing things that are a little bit more relatable to people. Six boss ritual. Is six boss ritual really the hardest thing? Done. Farm two audiences. Okay, we're done. Actually, no, there is a apparently there's a mirror around here. Yeah, I need to do that one. Last thing I'm gonna do. And then we go simulacrum hunting. We just like run all the simulacrums that I stacked up doing this. Like this is like yeah, this is like one of the best parts about Delhi. I can run my strategy while doing other content, you know, like just like these Atlas points. I can collect my Atlas points while I'm doing my usual daily content, and I'm not actually wasting time because I need to find mirrors grand mirrors anyways. With that said, my actual divines per hour right now looks really low, which is annoying because I'm not able to do the deli fog. Like doing this many normal deli made me realize how much the deli fog is actually giving me. Like, my rates feel so much lower than what I'm used to, you know? Where's the mirror? What the heck? Got a playlist link, homie? I do. Which playlist am I playing? I don't know if this playlist is public. This is my private playlist. Is it public? It's probably not public, but it's probably unlisted. Maybe it's unlisted? It is public, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Why is my playlist public? This is a pretty broad, so like this is like a bunch of the EDM kind of songs. I listen to a lot of genres, but this is like my general EDM genre playlist. I have a lot of other playlists, whether or not that's unlisted or listed or public. I think the tablet, what is actually kind of cool, I guess. I mean, it's bad. It's really bad for me, but it is like pretty cool to see. Fuck. Yeah. What is it's bad for me, but what's really cool to see is tablet prices are getting corrected. So I remembered like that one video I said that I watched about Delhi. And that was the YouTuber for that video was like Lily DS or something. She made a Delhi video. And I said like I kind of like there are some things that I do similarly to her, but I said I do a lot of things differently. The thing that she said was like she was like, "Hey, you should farm simulacrum splinters," and that kind of made like price of simulacrum splinter tablet prices like really way overpriced than it should be. Okay, I'm actually gonna come back to this boss then. Because I do need to clear the boss. This is actually my Grand Mirror boss, actually. Tink. I'm gonna create this fog before I do anything, because this is like really buggy right now. Somewhere close to the top of the Atlas tree. Is there any cities I can spread it on? That thing's already spread. Any power beacons? I guess I can go that way. Except there's no Swirly Swirl over there. Map attempted. I already bricked like billion maps over there. That's the shit. Yeah, that's the vault. I don't really want to do that. I want to go over this direction. So maybe over here is fine. Okay, I have like 8 simulacrums waiting for me. Can I kill this guy before the timer ends? Oh! I don't know if I killed it in time. I probably didn't. Ah, fuck it, I'll buy it. I feel like that were like 1x or something. Stun threshold, lol. Tier 8 life, whatever. Right, I kind of have another mirror banked over here. I might run this to... Hmm. Ah, fuck. I was reading your chat. That's cheating. Trying to make me brick my map, are you? I see, I see. My game sound is insanely loud, probably because I'm not talking. Basically, the overall audio should be roughly the same, um, depending on whether or not I talk. Because the game and the music is going to sort of go down if I'm talking, so that you guys can hear my voice loud and clear. Please let me know if there's something not good with the audio balance, by the way. Always trying to make my audio as good as possible. The loot is louder than mine. I'll turn on down the loot sound. Is it because I'm not doing delirium fog? Like, I'll actually turn down the overall game volume. I did actually adjust my game volume. Now that you mention it, I did actually change my game volume because I wanted to hear the dialogue sound way louder than like the actual game sound, but all my volume was maxed out, so I couldn't do it. So I just kind of I just winged it. Winged the audio balance. Okay, we can go back to farming tinks per hour now. Guys, it's actually going to be Tink City. You guys are going to see why I like this strat so much. You guys are finally about to be able to see why this is OP. I can actually do my farming strat. Except I don't know where I'm going to spread the flock to now. Over here. It's pretty far. Yeah, I don't think Sekima's happening today. By the way. Unfortunate, I was actually really looking forward to Sekima. But if trying to run all the simulacrums I just farmed is gonna fucking take 20 million hours. Like, some of these simulacrum bookmarks, by the way, are like... They're not actually the simulacrum, it's just the fog area that I can't see all of. How much fragments did I get? I got like... Holy shit, I got like 3 full simulacrums. By the way, each of these simulacrums are like 5 divs. Yeah, they're like 6 divs actually. So literally, while doing the rituals, while doing the ritual quest line, I farmed 18 divs in Simulacrum Splinters alone. And then another, like, I started at like 40, another 23 raw divines. And that's not even doing the Deli Fog, which is where most of the loot is. So if you guys are doubting my product, like, yeah, like, well, I don't think anyone here doubts how good the strat is. Honestly, I feel like I've rested my case way more. Like, I've very much proven this, proven that this is a really good strat at this point. But yeah, it's very OP. We're gonna run these now. And we're actually, this is where we're gonna farm, like, actual big tinks. Very excited. In fact, you know what? Let's start a timer. I'll show you guys. I'll do like a full 1 hour farming, right? um 1900. I was actually really curious about how much divs per hour I'm getting. So let's actually track. Like, obviously it's not fair. It's not fair because I did the unprofitable part. Um that was not being kept track, like the farming for mirror, farming for grand mirrors, but so the number is going to be a little bit more inflated than the actual thing. But I don't think I've done like a serious grind session where I kept track of this per hour. So I'm gonna chuck everything I get from these maps into a dump tab. Oh my lord. Okay. Lesson learned. Okay, I really need to make sure I have HP before I pop refutation. Because if I only have ward and then I pop refutation, I just die instantly. I should have learnt that lesson by now, but I haven't. Negative 150D. Dude, at the rate we're going, we're just never getting a Mage Blood. One tink already. I'll drop things. Hmm. I don't know if I've actually dropped things into the thing, but like one or two maps where I do that shouldn't matter too much, right? Fire spell crit. Okay, I actually don't like my tablet setup right now. I think I'm running double mirror shard chance or something, and like only 1x boss, 1x boss, and it doesn't feel great. I should probably not intentionally tank. Like, I get that I'm tanky, but I don't know why I'm like intentionally tanking everything just to prove a point or something to myself. Like, I'm not even proving a point to anyone else. I'm just proving to myself that I can tank this. Literally ego. Another word to describe my behavior is just ego. I'm egoing fucking mobs. In-game mobs. The worst kind of ego. Okay, I got heavy stunned. Oh, I just bricked it. I got heavy stunned. I shouldn't have blinked in like that. That's 100% on me. This map node was so important to actually do though. Okay, what I can do is I can run this. Unique bosses. Increase mirror shards. So I need a unique boss tablet. Alright, we're starting to get 3 div tablets. Yikes. Things are starting to get expensive. I'm just gonna wait out the refutation. Oh my god, it's so laggy. Eh, I don't know, man. Considering at this point, like, yeah, I spent more than like 250D on my own amulet. I don't know. Don't know what to say. Can you, like, come in? Ah, I got lost again. It must have been the other direction. Dude. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. There was someone who were like commented on the video saying done a dozen maps that had delirium, zero loot, literally no point doing it. And then some other guy replied to that comment saying You're literally doing it wrong then. I dropped 3 contempt, each worth 9D last night. Watch the video and learn. Jesus Christ, dude. You fucking murdered him. Guy just fucking murdered him with words. Oh my god. I'm doing some ridiculously stupid things right now with Blink, but the build is so sturdy now, it's just not dying. That's actually really good. I'm really happy. Where's my... Man, I'm kind of starting to think that Hilda is just better. Oh, never mind. I'm just getting unlucky. +2 minion. Does +2 minion Ancestral Tiara sell? It has resistance on the top line too. Wait, that's actually Giga. T1 ES, max life. Accuracy. Okay, got rid of life. Need ES. Mana, rarity. Rarity? What do I do from here? How do I get ES on the top line? Well, I have another prefix. Maybe I'm spending a little bit too much on this. I got rid of the ES instead. How is the 1 hour Tangmazi runs? I'm timing. I'm doing 1 hour of just my normal strategy first. With that said, I might like save all my simulacrums maybe, and just run the maps. I don't know. I just want to actually see how much profit per hour I'm getting. Like, I kind of just like, I know how much I started with, and I know how much I finished with, and I kind of extrapolate my profit per hour, and it usually comes out to around about 30 divs an hour. But the problem with that is that this includes all the downtime of like me fucking around with my build, me doing shopping, me doing like whatever, right? Like me taking like food breaks, like all of that included, right? Usually I still get like 30 divs an hour with even after with all of that. Like doing build research, like looking at different items or things I can use, different tech. Like even with all the downtime, random downtime included, I still get like 30 an hour doing the strat. But I actually like never mentioned, like never really measured like how much actually I'm earning. All I know is that I'm earning a fuck ton. That's all I know. So I'm actually like curious on how much I'm actually earning per hour. So I do want to like measure it. I don't know if it's even worth picking up these rares, uniques for chance shards. Oh, fuck. Dude, honestly, it's so much easier if I just liquidate everything now. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna actually do a proper test of this. Give me a sec. I think instead of having a dump tab, it's just easier to track this per hour and to have to get like my normal sort of mapping gameplay loop. If I just liquidate everything so that all of my net assets are in divines, and then I know how much I have at the start and how much I have in the end. It's just way easier to do it like that instead of having a dump tab. And then that way it literally like the how much I spent is also getting tracked as well, right? It's just the easiest way to do this. Is that mirrored? No, why is it facing to the right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna liquidate everything right now. Yeah, I'm gonna hard liquidate right now, right? And then I'm gonna go run. I'm gonna go get food so that we don't need to take a food break in between, and then we're just gonna track div per hour. So let's hard liquidate. I don't think these sell for anything, right? No. I'll fast sell. Fast selling, fast selling. I won't touch the room gifts. Cannot be bothered. Let's see. Is there anything else I should be selling? I won't include those. Ah, yeah, the frags. I should probably... Yeah, I should sell off all these simulacrums because I'm gonna run them later, but right now I just want to hard liquidate. I'll actually run the Tangmazis right now, actually. Or will I? Maybe not. I will just, like, leave a memo. I'm not gonna actually sell tablets because that takes too long. One 140, 156. 156. Glad you enjoyed it. Cheers, mate. Um, I'm actually going to do like a profit. I'm gonna try to see how much I'm making. Like, gonna do like a really strict test on my profit per hour right now. Well, that's the plan. So I'm hard liquidating and then converting all my assets into divines so that I could just like check how much divines I have at the start and how much divines I have at the end. So yeah, we're doing a super hard liquidation. $121. What else sells? These omens I'm never gonna count anyways. I'm just gonna count the raw divine number. Can I actually sell these for 18 a pop? Like, I'll do 20 for 20 to 1 if I really want. 10, 11. In my opinion, will it be good to buy Simu and run it? I am actually in the middle of testing that right now. So I'm in the middle of testing that right now, or I was going to before I decide I'm gonna do. Okay. To everyone that's in the chat right now, what would you guys like to see more? Would you like to see simulacrum drop pool? Like I can run like couple hundred simulacrums, right? Like, I can run like I'm planning on doing like 100 simulacrum runs, like 200. I could probably do 200 simulacrums. So would you guys like to see results of 200 simulacrum, or do you guys want to see like my actual divines per hour running this strategy? What are you guys more interested in? Because I can do one thing today. One of those things. I can't do both. I mean, yeah, clearly you want to actually see me run simulacrums, but aside from you. No one else? No one else is in the chat? I'll try to do what the majority of the people want. With that said, I've actually like started on doing simulacrums like yesterday, and I think I already have an answer to it. To give you a an early warning. Okay, I'll give you an early warning, Fasao. I wouldn't be running those simulacrums if I were you right now. I need to do further testing, so this is like something that is like completely untested, and it's just off vibes. So there's no actual hard data for this because I've only ran like 4 simulacrums. No, I think it was 3 actually. I've ran 3 simulacrums, like actual simulacrums that I bought instead of the where is it? So you know how on the map you can get like natural simulacrums inside the fogs? Run these, obviously. There's nothing bad about these. But like straight up, the bought simulacrums from the 3 bought simulacrums that I ran seems to give me like 1/3 to a quarter of the loot of these ones. And I have no idea why. Like, it's too low of a sample size to say a definitive answer. But like, it is like so different. Like, it's like a night and day difference that I'm pretty sure that there is a bug. Like, it's not even close to the amount of things that drop. Right? It's like... And this happened in all 3 of the simulacrums that I ran yesterday. Like, clear difference. Like, a quarter of the drops. It's like... It's so different that it can't be explained by variance. That's the level of difference we're talking about. So yeah, I wouldn't be running those simulacrums if I were you. Anyways, if I finish liquidating all these, let's add this up, right? 64. Okay, this is like 8 divs worth. I don't think this is gonna sell, but I'm just gonna say this is a +8. And then 207 more. So this is 10 divs right now. I have like 10 divs in asset if these sell. So I'm gonna say that I have 100 divines. It's not 1900 anymore. I'm gonna go get some food. I'm gonna go get some food and then I'll do like profit per hour testing or the simulacrum testing. I think the simulacrum testing is going to take very short because I'm pretty sure it's bugged. Like I'm like almost certain it's bugged right now, so that probably won't take long to do. But anyways, I'm gonna go get food so that we can do like a solid like 2 or 3 hour farming session. BRB guys. 먹으라고 했었는데. The fast sell isn't actually fast selling, eh? I think I've decided on what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna just I'm going to do a couple hours. I brought my food, by the way. Like, the food is just here. Oh yeah, and I brought it into my room with me. But like, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go run all the. I'm gonna do my normal farming strategy first for a couple hours, like 2 maybe 3 hours, and that'll give me the baseline currency that I need in order to farm and do a bunch of simulacrum runs. And it's also going to give me a bunch of simulacrum splinters as well, so it serves a double purpose, right? So gonna farm, do my normal farming strategy, get like some currency to buy the simulacrums, and then just spam simulacrums as well. Man, is YouTube really that delayed? That's a really long delay. So I'm gonna suspect that my farming strat is probably going to be the most profitable, and I'm pretty sure for simulacrums it's going to be okay currency per hour, assuming you get a voices. If you like, okay, here's the thing about simulacrums, right? It's like on expected value wise, each simulacrum takes around about 6 minutes to run. So you can run 10 simulacrums an hour, assuming you have enough delirium fogs for it, right? But assuming you have all the delirium fogs you need, you can run 10 simulacrum an hour. If you're running 10 simulacrum an hour, I calculated that the profit of each simulacrum is 10 divs. I don't know. I actually don't know what the voices prices are right now. Maybe if the voices prices shot up, then simulacrum will be more profitable. If it like decrease, then it'll be less profitable, right? So let me check voices prices. Voices 800 divs actually unID'd. UnID'd is 800 divs, which means I think I calculated it to be like 500 divs. There's maybe like 12, 13 divs per simulacrum value. assuming you get voices. So right now, simulacrum entry is like 6 divs, right? How much is a simulacrum? I think it was 6 divs. Yeah, 6 divs per simulacrum. And you get 13 divs. Let's say 12 divs to be conservative. So you're earning 6 divs, running 10 an hour. It's like 60 div per hour, assuming you get voices at the chance that I'm expecting it to be, which is a 2% chance, right? So yeah, 36 10 simulacrums an hour. Yeah, 10 simulacrums an hour, each of them going for 6. It's like a 60 div per hour running simulacrums, assuming you run until you get voices and you get it within the expected value. But both of those are not guaranteed. Does that make sense? So like you can theoretically, if you're running infinite amount of simulacrum, then you'll make a profit. But if you ran like 100 simulacrums and didn't drop voices, you'd be like down so much money, right? 100 times 6 divs, you'd be down 600 divs and no voices. So if you're just not dropping voices, simulacrum is not going to give you anything. All right, let's do it. Oh shit! I just realized you guys couldn't hear the music. When I switched scenes. My bad. Totally forgot. I'm just gonna fast sell these, I think. Yeah, pretty much exactly 100 divs, right? Maybe I have a little bit more currency than 100 divs exactly. But I'll also say I started at 2020 and so 2006. So should roughly even out. Off to a good start. God, what a terrible place. There's mobs in here that is like making this not work. God, this boss is really annoying. Keeps killing my totems. Okay, please hit the fire damage. Oh, oh, oh! It's so big. It hit the fire damage. Oh, oh! It's so big. Maximum life, life, or cold damage. I think life. Oh, okay. That's interesting. This is 50 divines. I'm definitely not including this in my sample size, but this is 50 divine without the leech. Yes, the price? I don't know. Hard to say. I don't really know the game, no PoE2 enough. Best ES armor? Okay, that's cool. Uh, uh, Is it... Should I be running these simulacrums in my tests? Like, they are part of my profit per hour. Technically. Yeah, no, I should be running them. I definitely should be running them. Yeah, 100%, right? Because, like, they're literally, like, part of the fog. Like, part of the profit per hour is the fact that I am getting, like, two simulacrums in a fog, right? So if I'm not running them, yeah, if I'm not running them, it's like literally trolling. I'm just gonna say I started at 101D because I made that 50D, 50C trade. I said C again, didn't I? Also, I realize this is 75% rarity. Why is it 75? Yeah, all of this should be like 80 plus. Soul Holiday MU? What the heck does that mean, bro? But what's your question? Happy to answer questions. I've been answering questions all day. It's what I do. Um, whatever, dude. I can't just like exclude every tank I get, right? Like I'm like excluding this, excluding that. That seems like an outlier. This seems like an outlier. Like if I'm like removing every single fucking tank I'm getting, like that's not actually it being indicative of my profit. With that said, getting a fucking two div tank on the first on the first simulacrum, that's definitely an outlier, but it'll probably even out over time. Well, at least I'm finally making some progress on my simulacrum logs, right? I don't know why I picked up that armor scrap. Don't ask me. God, look at that ward regen. That's so giga. No, seriously, check out that ward regen. Man, I'm so happy. This ward setup felt so shit when I first swapped to it. But now that I gotten used to it, it feels so good. It feels good. This feels shit. The thing got stuck there again. Oh, first, finally, I didn't get an Asylum. Holy shit, what a W. Why is this not pinned anymore? Hold on. I pinned it wrong. Bruh, I already told you, like, what my stance is towards... I told you what my stance is towards, like, buying thing, like, crafting, profit crafting. What is this? Per... biddy. Dude, what do I do if I drop voices during this like 2 or 3 hour session? Imagine the next 2 hours I'm dropping voices. Do I just press the YouTube video saying it's a 500D per hour strategy? Clickbait the shit out of people, you know? It's not even clickbait, it's rage bait as fuck, yeah. Link your mage blood? Mage blood link. Go, go, go. I need to see what kind of mage blood you got. Better not be a filthy pleb mage blood. Just like your filthy pleb non-exceptional ones. Better be a mega blood. Instead of soy blood, it better be a mega blood. 5 Quicksilver. Yeah, good luck. Actual aura farming, dude. If you get 4 Quicksilver flasks, that's actually just aura farming. How much movement speed are you getting? 30, 30, and then let's say it's like a 40% roll. So you're getting like 120% increased effect. So it's like 70. Yeah. 30 times 30 times 2.2. It's like 60. 66%. Am I calculating that right? Yeah, it's a 66% movement speed. That's not actually all that much, honestly, all things considered. I don't know, maybe it does feel like a lot in PoE 2. I just have no perspective, like, what's zoomy and what's not? I don't even know. I don't even know what counts as zoomy in PoE 2. Reverse chill? Yeah, because reverse chill is a action speed increase. So it's a separate multiplier to actual movement speed. Honest to God, like, I like PoE 2 as well, right? The reason why I even bothered coming back this league is because I do actually like the PoE 2's slower gameplay style as well. But if I had to pick between PoE 1 and PoE 2 on what I prefer, like, I can like both, but prefer one over the other, right? If I had to pick which one I prefer, it would definitely still be the PoE 1 gameplay. Why am I suddenly... Are we sure we're including all of these in our profit per hour? We're a little bit... We're a little bit way above average right now. A little bit above average. Jesus. Jonathan Rogers from GGG Games. Nah, if Jonathan really loved me, he would drop me voices right now. I'm actually gonna laugh every single time I get that now. Honestly, I'm gonna... How many of those did I get? But yeah, if you think about it, Pomoki. Alright, think about this for a sec. I've already ran 9 simulacrum. So the amount of simulacrums you realistically have to run before you find the voices is kinda nuts. League ain't over until Raw 4-socket voice. Don't say that, because you know I'd do it. Oh my god. Oh my. Holy shit. What is this guy doing? Oh my god, I feel so dirty. I feel like I'm scamming him. He sold this for 1 div. Oh, I feel dirty right now. Oh, damn. This too, by the way. 1 div. God damn. Feeling filthy. Okay. Am I gonna start live searching tablets? Just letting you guys know, I started live searching maps, by the way. It might be time to start live searching tablets. Market PvP enabled. Like, you guys don't even understand. I'm playing this super casually. I'm like way more sweaty in PoE 1. Okay, I'm actually excluding 1 isolation. This is a little unfair. This is a little unfair. This is actually a little unfair. Or is it? Now that but okay. Is it actually? Because I'm actually juicing it way more than I was farming it like 2 days ago. And I barely farmed this yesterday. But like I actually have way more juice than compared to the last time I was doing this farm. Cause like I'm using 3 deli tablets now, right? So I'm getting like way more unique bosses and way more mirror shards. Because I'm also using like 2-line mirror shard tablet, right? Mirror shard are more likely to appear alongside the deli boss tablet. So like I can theoretically say that I'm like juicing it way harder than I am when I was actually farming this. So it might not actually be unfair. This might actually be, like, ethical. I don't know. We'll have to keep farming to see, honestly. I need to, like, take a screenshot of this, though. Because someone said delirium encounters are more likely to spawn unique bosses is capped at 100%, and I was like, why the fuck would it be capped at 100%? Yeah, it's clearly not capped at 100%. God, I can't believe I just got, like, a Giga tablet for 1D, and then also got, like, I got a Giga tablet for 1D, and then I also got, 2 isolations. In the first, like, however many... Okay, what the heck? This is a little unethical. Also, I feel like if I lock in really hard, I probably can level while doing this. I am feeling pretty stable with my farming. Alright. Someone remind me before I end the stream to record a build guide. There's so many people that want to know my build. And I'm like, yeah, I'll do it, I'll do it, I'll do it. And then I'm like busy testing like 3 different things. And then I literally, like, people have been asking me, hey, what the fuck is this build? This build looks really cool. Can you do a build guide? And I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. And it's like, but I'll do it after I get my mage blood. And then I spend like 300 divines rerolling to a completely new version of the build. Like, what the fuck am I doing, man? It's funny, but not funny. I do feel kind of bad because I don't feel this version is something that people should be running, you know? Not because this version of the build is bad, but because, like, if this is like the bare minimum DPS, right? I'm operating on like, yeah, I'm operating on like the lowest DPS I'd ever be comfortable running this build on. And like, people are gonna look at this build and go like, try to copy the ward setup and then not have enough DPS to do anything and feel shit. Like, if they don't have the budget to like spend for this much DPS, then they really shouldn't go the ward version. But I'm scared that if I upload this version to the internet, people are gonna do the ward version and be like, oh, this build is shit. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't really care if people think the build is shit. What I'm worried about is if people think the build is shit and then come to me to bitch. That's what I'm worried about, right? If you think the build is shit, don't play it. Good on you. Whatever. I don't care. And I also don't want to waste people's money. Also, like, that is also a thing, right? Like, I don't want to make people spend hundreds of divines only to feel shit. So I'm a little worried about uploading my build now. What was that? A quadruple possessed spirit, quadruple spirited up, like 120. It's only 30% deli. But man, what the fuck was that boss, man? Should I be going Blink or Trinity? I kind of feel like Trinity is the play here. Because these bosses aren't dying all too quickly. Yeah, I think Trinity is better. Let's swap to the Trinity setup. Market PvP! Power of live searching! Yo! 120x for this! Oh my god. Holy shit, that's huge. Slam slam. Tier 1 ES and ES stun threshold? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on. What? What is this ring? Wait, it has tier 1 rarity! It has 2 rare- Oh, no, no, no. Never mind. It rolled accuracy on life. Okay, fuck it. Just rarity and giga resists. 3 exalt, 5 exalt. I'm not even selling that. But that is getting my prefix desecrate treatment. I'll just buy like a decent. I need to get rid of sun threshold. It's still there. It rolled over the movement speed. What am I getting? Why did I come here? Yeah, gems. Trinity. I really shouldn't be doing these like random ass build adjustments. Like I should have sorted this out before I started. But oh well. Kinda is what it is. Oh, I don't have Blink anymore. Honestly, I don't even feel like Blink is that much faster than just running around. Because I'm not gonna run around like all too often. I'm not gonna be like blinking on cooldown. And a lot of the times I'm just walking anyways. And running is fairly quick as well. Tink. Average 2 tinks a map. I said that in my guide. I'm averaging 2 tinks a map. I'd be clickbaiting if I'm not getting tinks. Better get some tinks. Wrathpith? Hybrid life mana. Scaling Wrathpith. How are you gonna solve the spirit issues? Oh, you have the Giga Spirit chest. I was gonna do that, by the way. That was like I like popped it. I popped that too. Basically, but I couldn't. I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna solve like getting rid of Scepter for Wrathpith. But like, remember how I like kept banging on about Defiance of Destiny? By the way, this is how much loot I'm hiding. Like, it just keeps going. Like, if people think I'm not dropping much in these maps, it's because like I'm just not picking them up. You're welcome. It's pretty funny. Like, what's pretty funny is I sometimes like leave a map thinking that there's like the boss finished dropping its loot, and then the boss like didn't finish. He's still dropping loot. I just didn't realize. Oh, this is weird. Wait, this map didn't actually get deli fogged, and it only has one simulacrum. Wait, does the oh shit? Hold on. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong that the deli fog spreads behind the fog. No, I'm pretty sure I'm correct on that. I don't know why it didn't spread to the black areas, like the hidden areas. Last time I tried something like that, it did. Loadsome Maya, go kill yourself. I shouldn't say that. Go take a very long break. Nah, I've seen too many clips. I've seen too many clips where it's like get a very rare unique item and then it drops like a chance shard, something that's just disenchantable. I'm too disillusioned to believe. You know what? Like this is the one map that I really like having the Delhi compass, because this map is so hard to navigate personally. So it's nice having the Delhi show you if you're approaching the map boss. I'm also gonna brick it, by the way. I have zero faith in myself that I won't brick this map. Yo, I'm actually learning the boss mechanics. Check that out. Yo! Delhied up, Origin, Deathless. Pretty cool. Wait. Nah, there's no way I roll T1 T1 Spear, right? Fizz. I'm not even gonna bother gambling that. I mean, it's 2x to gamble it. 2x gamble. T1 Fizz. Yo, that's crazy. Can't believe I got a Fizz. I'll just sell it for 223. Wait. Oh, I bought the wrong map. What did I just buy? Oh my god, I bought a okay, 32 pack size. Maybe like that has a use some at some point in my life. 32% pack size map. Fuck my life. Okay, I'm kind of sad that this only gave me one simulacrum though. Dude, I remember 0.1 when there was no sprinting. Everyone, like literally even attack builds would chuck in Blink into their build. But now that there's sprint, it doesn't feel like Blink is like as necessary anymore, to be honest. Like sprint is pretty good. I'm gonna go dance with the deli boss. Oh, what? That actually kills me. What actually killed me? Oh, I forgot I'm using my Trinity setup. I should be using Firestorm. Oh, Deli Boss. Okay, I almost died to an on-death effect. Very cool. It's not actually on death, it's just that it's just that they don't it doesn't disappear after they die, which is stupid. Alright, Delhi tablet market check. No good Delhi tablets. Some couple good maps got listed though. Wait, why am I lagging? Why am I lagging so much? 98%? Yeah, actually, I'm gonna kill a couple mobs here so that I just fill up my delirium bar to 100. Um, 76 rarity, good enough, probably. I mean, I think it's averaging out now. Like, I'm not hitting... I did get 2 isolation, but I'm not getting any ferocities. I'm not getting any, like... Yeah. I think the tinks are kind of averaging out around about now. Hmm. It'd be really nice if you had Wealthy Exile. It's been an hour since I started farming, so you could see like a progress. I wouldn't know how much I actually made until I liquidated. So what makes Blink so OP in Sekima? Can you like jump over the walls in Gauntlets or something? Okay, I'm PvPing. I'm PvPing. Fuck! I lost the PvP. Someone posted a stupidly juicy map for 2x ults. I am sad. Alright, BRB. Call. 여보세요? Wait, what? Where is she? Why is she over there? Hmm. Man, alright. I mean, I get that Liquid Melancholy is the most common because they can drop from Rogue Exiles. But still, Liquid Melancholy honestly sucks. Alright, Potent. Come on. There we go. Contempt, buddy. Rarity. Um, what's the thing? Construct. Delirium tablet check. Okay, maps check. There are some okay 10C maps. Probably buy just this one. Mm. 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 Something's hitting me. I wonder if I should go for Giga cooldown recovery. Like, what's the cooldown on this thing? Cooldown is 10 seconds, right? So if I get 50% cooldown recovery, how much is that? Like 1/3? I think it should be 1/3, right? So I can reduce it to like maybe 7 seconds-ish. That's not great, to be honest. For 3 seconds? 10 divided by 1.5. So it's like 1.5. 20 divided by 3. It's like 7 seconds, yeah. Another Asylum. Dude, maybe I've done more than 50 simulacrums. It's actually, I'm stacking like my simulacrum run count pretty quickly. So considering how long I've been farming, it could be that I have done way more simulacrum than I actually give myself credit for. I'm not gonna count those 6 divs because I think that was farmed after I started. Sorry, before I started. So I'm just gonna add 6 divs to my starting. Oh, I bricked this map? What the fuck did I do to brick it? Yo, I got a Giga map. 1 Exalt Giga map? Potent ferocity. Mm-mm. Rotting compass. I might need to pick that up. That's a little bit of a giga tablet. Yo! Okay, that tablet is a little bit too insane. I'm buying it for 3 divs. That's an insane tablet. I left my map just to buy this tablet. A 3 div tablet. And I'm buying another 3 div tablet. I'm starting to buy 3 div tablets now. Dude! Ah! Okay, these are like giga juicy tablets. I'm saving these for temple maps. Sorry, city maps. I'm glad I walked back for it. If that was going to be like a single thinger mod, single whatchamacallit, an exalted orb, I would have been sad. But chaos was worth actually backtracking, worth the backtrack. Just watch your guide yesterday, wondering what's the point of simulacrum splinters? Do they summon another simulacrum? Yes, they do. You can apply the simulacrum onto your 100% delete fog map, and then it generates another simulacrum. I think I liquidated my Verisium stuff, right? Expedition stuff before I started this. I was gonna be so sad because we haven't gotten a single boss, and I was gonna be like, no, how come we're not getting a single boss this whole run? But at least we finally got one. Didn't give us anything though. At least this is a construct. Come on. Contempt! Right here. Fuck you. Uh... Do I try to roll plus level? Nah, fuck no. Not worth it, it's too hard. But what if? Does things that do not have like, I don't know, I'll list it for like a D. I'll list it for D's nuts. It has no +1 to level, so it's just like, eh. Where's the simulacrum for this fog? All the way out there or something? Maybe it's down here. Okay, I might die here. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't die. What's killing me so hard? Like, my HP bar is just, like, getting giga drained. Is that to the right side? Is this guy a construct? Maybe he's a construct. He looks like a construct, kinda. Steppe is a construct. Fracturing mirror. Grimstone. Advanced abandoned choice. Mm. Steppe was grass. And ravine was mountain. Oh, it could be mountain or a forest. Interesting. Oh, is that the simu for this cloud? Oh, it spreads all the way to here. 87%, I see. Ravine has a construct bus. So Ravine is really good to run. What's the time? 22? I'm curious to see how much I earned so far. But I'm gonna keep farming all the way till maybe 24. Just so that we have as much data as possible. I don't want to mislead people with profit per hour numbers that are inaccurate. With that said, this is like, I don't know what's happening, but I'm suddenly not rolling 2 simulacrums per fog. I'm only getting 1 simulacrum per fog. This is like really weird. So theoretically speaking, I should have ran like 2 more simulacrums right now. But for some reason, it's spawning outside, like, the simulacrums are only spawning 1 of them. Although, Ravine is a really fucking bad map to boss rush. That's a terrible layout. Maybe... Do we stop the count? Do we... Maybe... Okay, how about this? We'll stop timing ourselves right about... we'll do 3 hours. It's kind of nice if I just stop it at the... After I do my simulacrum, but... We'll fill up to 3 hours just to make the math easier. Third isolation. Maybe isolation really isn't that rare if I'm juicing it this hard. I got 3 isolation. That's 1 isolation an hour. In less than an hour, by the way. Nice. Oh, nice. That's the construct if I've ever seen one. About to give me a potent contempt. Jerks. Rude guy. He's a little rude. Wow, what the Really? Huh. I had my thingo up, by the way. Refutation. So I just assumed that would be good. Good thing I have 2 portals now, I guess. Okay, what we clearly do is because we've gotten a large tank. Since we got our large tank, we end the count right now, right? Right after I've gotten my last really good tank, I just stop thingoing. Stop the timer. Yeah, this is my diff per hour, guys. Hontou ni no uso. No cap, no cap. For real, for real. Is spring I think Spring might be a beast. No, it's humanoid. Okay. Movement speed, energy shield, life. No, I need high rarity. How much is a Chaos Orb right now? Hmm. 76? I don't really want to buy a 76. Hold on, I just got a Giga Tab. 4 perfect mods. Oh, they're like 10 each now. Man, chat is all of a sudden really quiet. I'm feeling a little lonely. Pomaki hard at work or something? No, he probably went to sleep. Oh no, he's build making. He is still alive. Mm. Honestly, this feels great. Like yesterday when I was doing the 100% deli, I was feeling like really stressed out and things. But today I'm kind of vibing and I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, honestly, I think like I didn't change the build at all today, right? Like literally like I'm like I didn't touch the build since yesterday, where I left off yesterday. But you can see I'm like really stable. Like I'm barely ripping in these maps at all. Yeah, and I'm kind of just blasting. It's actually really chill. Like my damage is definitely not as good as the Mana Stacker variant, but it gets the job done. And I'm definitely not dying. And it's definitely way more chill. Right? I'm like fucking dancing in the middle of the pack and being fine. Look, that like barely phased me. To be fair, it's a little bit fucking scary seeing your life drop to zero. But if you actually look at my runic ward, right? That hit is like nothing. Yeah, like honestly, it's actually terrifying when the life just boom instantly goes to zero. And the fact of the matter is, I have so much regen on my runic ward. Like, look how fast this runic ward is charging up, right? People don't understand how big of a tankiness factor regeneration is. That's why Defiance of Destiny is so dirt cheap. People just don't understand how OP regen is. Like, trust me, you're not dying to one hit. You're dying to 3 consecutive big hits. Like 3 or 4 consecutive big hits. So if your regen is good enough, you feel like a billion times tankier. Like this is exactly why I was like so. This is why I really liked Divinity, right? This is why I said Divinity was really good. It's because you're not like depleting your max hit when you're using your skills. So your max hit stays consistent, and because it's mana, you regen very quickly. And because like if you're using Divinity, you're dropping Mom, which is effectively means 2x recovery rate. Like that's why Divinity is so good. It's because it doubles your recovery. How many portals do you have? What? That's crazy how I could use up 2 portals and still be fine. Another Salem, by the way. 10% deli. This is actually a new area. So what I might do... I don't know if I should rush matriarch calls. I might go to the matriarch calls here. It's 1, 2, 3 nodes, right? I might actually hit this tower over here. I think that's the play. That's a Giga tablet. Fracturing mirror, that's a Giga tablet. That's a 3 mod tablet. Okay, that's crazy. These are all double modded. Why do I have so good tablets? Is there a bit more shit tablet that I can use? Yes. When are we saying we stop? Is 3 hours a good sample size, or should I go for 4 hours? Personally, I'd like to do like 10 hours of farming, but there's so many things that I have to, like, people want to know, so I want to test. Like, I want to do the, I want to do the Tengmazu, like, Giga, like, 1 hour spamming Tengmazu. I want to do, like, 100 simulacrums. Or I don't even think 100 is gonna cut it. Because if the voices is a 1 in 100 drop, then like you'd at least want to do 200 simulacrums before you can make a reasonable conclusion. And then even then, it's a pretty low sample size. If you do 200 and it was a 1 in 50, then I would be able to probably draw a reasonable conclusion. But if it's like a 1 in 100 drop, it's very hard to kind of tell. Like, with the sample size of 200, let's say. But yeah, if I can do, you can only realistically do like, if I'm being giga efficient, I can do like 10 simulacrums an hour, which means that at minimum, it'd take me like 10 hours or 20 hours to run 100 or 200 simulacrums. So I can't spend too long doing this farm. But like, I also feel like 3 hours of farming is like a little bit too low of a sample size because my like this loot is very like jackpot heavy, right? So you could be pretty dry for like a very long time and then like get like one really good drop that like skyrockets your divines per hour. Ah, it's the bone guy. So I want to do at the minimum 4 hours, but at the same time, I don't know if I have time to do 4 hours is the issue. You know what? I'll do 4 hours of farming. I think 3 hours is too low of a sample size. And I feel like right now, if I like, if I stop after 3 hours of farming, I think pretty, I'm like fairly on the top of the bell curve right now, I think, in terms of profit. With that said, my simulacrum count is like ridiculously low for how many clouds I've ran. I don't know why I'm not getting, I'm only getting one simus. Like Pomaki, you said you ran the strategy, right? So like, you know that you should be getting like 2 simulacrums per cloud, right? But the last three fogs I ran only had one simulacrums. It's really weird. I don't know if they changed something. Maybe getting two every time was a bug, and they fixed it. Yeah, zero simulacrums in this area. What about in the bottom? Is there a simulacrum I missed? There we go. Oh, maybe the other ones then. Maybe those also had simulacrums I just didn't run. I don't know which deli fog I ran today though. God, my atlas is beautiful. It's all fucking foggy. Oh no, that's a new simulacrum. Yeah, no, this top area is the fog at 166% deliriousness. And there's no more simulacrums. Yeah, it was only a single simulacrum cloud. This over here is a totally different fog. Wait a sec. What do I do? Suffix regal? What if I just regal, pray for suffix? See if I fizz, whatever, dude. Not gonna lie, Pomaki. The video has 4K views now. I was expecting like a few hundred. I think 4K is starting to get to the territory where it's like my tablet prices actually could start getting affected. This is yikes. Yeah, like I've been the tablets that I've been buying for 1D, I've started buying them for 2D. So like the tablet prices are definitely getting affected. Like I know for sure that the tablet prices are getting affected. But like yeah, 4,000 people who watched the video, yeah, it might actually start eating into my profits at that point. Oh well. Gotta share good knowledge, right? I still have tricks up my sleeve. I still have tricks up my sleeve that I'm only telling to the viewers that come into the stream. And also, honestly, my biggest edge is the fact that I just have PoE 1 knowledge. Like, I don't think PoE 2 players realize, like, pure PoE 2 players, right? Who've never played PoE 1. I don't think people realize how sweaty PoE 1 players are. Because now that people are actually competing for my tablets, I'm market PvPing them and I'm doing live searches with a way to sum. So like, I'm not even looking for modifiers. I'm literally just like, I have a way to sum of which tablets give me the most juice. So that I can just like search for how much juice it is. And then I live search it, so if someone underprices something, I could just instantly snipe tablet. That's my edge. The PoE 1 player edge. I assume that's a tier 1 spell damage, which is why it's showing like that on my filter, highlighted. Wait, oh no, that's 27. Yeah, that's tier 1 spell. You want to go for the fracture, Omaki? Because I'm not. It's apparently like 50x. Like, I would go for the fracture, by the way. I'd like 100% go for the fracture. If I had like, if I wasn't doing this like profit tracking thing, I'd just YOLO send the fracture for fun. What? Wait, it doesn't have movement speed though. I lost. Uh, 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 uh. Why need to forever? Okay, whoever knows this song, you're a fucking weeb. Just saying. You filthy weeb. Waiting, waiting. I'm waiting. What's up? You got a mage bud? Oh, custom dodge quality gives dodge distance. Yeah, oh right. Are you looking at MP's vid or something? MP has a custom dodge utilize. Can like flame fusillade thing or something. It's pretty funny. Have you tried getting a temporalis, buddy? I reckon that'll improve your second mass speed. Just a thought. Wait. Wait, that's so good. Also, did I just do a full loop? Oh, was I meant to go there? Oh, I just took a giga wrong turn. King. That's sellable. Two divs. Hey mate, what's up? If you're a Simio enjoyer, I don't think you should be thanking me. Shouldn't you be like, why the fuck are you destroying my profit margin, buddy? Wrong reaction? Well, if anything, I am supplying you with all the simulacrum stuff you would need, except hello. Ah, whatever. Can't be bothered. At least I'm supplying you with the splinters. These tablets are... Oh, someone just sold like a really fucking good tablet. Wait, how much is 2 anoles? 60, 120? That's so worth. Okay, thank you. Jesus. That's a very good tablet. Selling for 2 anoles? Take those. You're on 200% Delhi maps, but you haven't finished your atlas. That's very interesting. You should. You really should. It's a night and day difference. Night and day. Not even close. I'd say you'd probably find better loot getting your atlas points and running regular tier 15 maps than you would running 200% Delhi maps without your atlas points. That's the level of difference we're talking about. You should prioritize getting your atlas points first thing. If you can run 200% Delhi maps, then you should be able to trivialize Arbiter. So just go kill Arbiter like however many times. Logbook. I mean, there's nothing wrong with enjoying Delhi. You can do Delhi. Just go get your Atlas points. It's like, I don't know, 6D times how many? Do you need to do it 4 or 5 times? I think you can do it 5 times. No, it's 4 times, right? After the tutorial one, 5 times including the tutorial one. So it's like 6D times 4. It's like 24 divs to get all your Atlas points. Doesn't take too long time as long as you have that currency. I mean, are you playing SSF? Like, okay, I don't know what's happening, bro. If you like, there's so many things you're saying that makes zero sense to me, right? I don't know how you can be poor and be able to run 200% daily maps. Like that just kind of like they can't really coexist if you get what I mean. I'd be very surprised if there is a single build in the game that can run 200% deli maps on less than like 200 like 100 div budget at the minimum. 100 div? What build can even run 200% deli at 100 div? I don't know. 100 divs. I don't know. I don't think any. Yeah, I don't think there's a single build that can run 200% deli at 100 divs. I don't think so. I wouldn't really think that the quest ones are weaker, but to be fair, like I don't really know, right? I did my deli nodes when my build was shit. I did my deli quest line when the build was shit. So it was a struggle when I did the deli quest. And then I improved my build significantly, and it still was a struggle doing the quests, doing the maps. So I don't know what to say. It was always hard at all points. Chaeyola Monk Poison Archon makes sense. Oh, I I thought I had my refutation up. Oh, okay. How did I die? Could have sworn I had my refutation up. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I was trying to remember who it was that was playing Chaos Archon. It was Dreamcore. Right, I remember. Hmm. Hmm. Ugh. Oh man, I am getting tired. It might be time to wrap up the testing soon, at least. 74% deliriousness. I might try, like, Juice 200% Deli. It could be good. Like, Going to city maps, run, like, 4 tablets, and then just, like, do, like, full clear maps. Use, like, 4 divine, 5 divine tablets. Could be really juicy. Because I'm actually starting to feel strong enough to be able to consistently clear these. Consistently clear these maps, right? The high delirious maps. There's no cheap juicy maps anymore. Never mind, someone just listed it for 3C. Okay, 2330. I think we can call it good there. I do kind of want to run the simulacrum though. Okay, let's just like run this map. I'm just gonna full clear this map so that we get the 100% deliriousness. Run the simulacrum, and then call that a day on farming or trying to get profit per hour. Three and a half hours is a pretty decent sample size, right? I don't think I'm cheating too badly here. Because, I spent a lot of time yapping, fixing builds, doing things. Or did I? No, not too much. Maybe I shouldn't cheat and just... Oh, I do want to run Simulacrum though. Like, what if the next Simulacrum is a Voices? Okay, I'll keep going until 4. I'll just keep farming until 4. By the way, Asmiri Spirits in PoE 2 is like the worst mechanic in the game. Like, where the fuck are they going? They're going back... Really? Really? They decided to possess this fucking chest. What a waste of time. $91. I think after I kill this Rogue Exile, I should be at 99. Or 100 is what I was going to say, but I'm not. Yeah, it just... firstly, welcome in. Secondly, yeah, it kind of makes sense to boss rush when doing Delirium. Because you just want to try to get as many simulacrums as possible. You're losing out, like you might lose out on trying to maximize your tablets, but you're also losing on like simulacrums per hour if you spend time in maps. If you spend long doing the maps. With that said, I'm trying to run this one last simulacrum. So I'm spending way longer in maps than I should. And I'm actually like clearing things. Simulacrum unlocked. GG. Summoning circle though. Am I doing anything with cities? Oh boy, do I have something to tell you. I have these 3D tablets that I'm saving up for city maps. I'm so ready. You won't even believe it. Ah, couldn't pick up the simulacrum splinter before I left. Oh, wait a second. Is that good? That looks pretty good. We do a random perfect regal? No, just regal. Normal regal. Greater exalt. Leech's mana is great. Ooh. No, perfects are too expensive. Tier 5 lightning. And tier 6 cold. Is a piece of garbage. Dude, someone just listed. Okay, my trade search thing only like shows tablets that I would consider even running, right? And they're usually like minimum 1D. Someone listed it for 1 exalt. What the fuck? I missed it. So sad. Just getting bored of doing rituals? Ah. Oh, right. Yo. There you go. I see. You're not from my YouTube video. Delirium, delirium. That's my delirium strategy right now. Ooh, mirror. Alright, let's run this simulacrum badass. Is kinda cooked pre-patch info? Well, that's actually exactly the reason why I am planning on making another guide. Telling people exactly like how, like what I'm doing now. Honestly, not really much change to be honest. The only changes is that I'm running Doriani now with irradiated. Yeah, I'm running Doriani now with irradiated, and then instead of irradiated tablet, I'm just using one more delirium tablet. That's pretty much it. Um, not particularly for base drops because like item level 81 base and item level 82 bases seem is not that big of a difference. It's more for no, it's more so because like um it's so from my testing, right? And this is like kind of a more of an anecdotal evidence. I don't have really hard numbers or anything. But yeah, I don't have hard numbers or anything, but Like, after doing like a whole bunch of maps with and without irradiated, and I even did like tier 16 maps, it just feels like I drop a lot more divines if I'm doing irradiated maps over non-irradiated maps. I just think it drops more loot, is the answer. Long and short of it. Yeah. I've tested like a whole bunch of configurations. I've tested normal T15s. I tested like I tested normal T15, I tested like non irradiated maps, I tested T16 maps, I tested T16 irradiated maps. Like I tested it all, right? I spent like a whole day of farming, like doing like a certain configuration. And this I feel gives the most loot from what I found. Holy shit, I almost died there. I actually kind of got close to dying there. Oh yeah, plenty. This is the strat that gives you... This is the strat for tinks per hour. I measure fun in this game by the metric tinks per hour, and for that, this is the strat, man. Yeah. Pretty good. 200 raw divines dropped. Farming delirium. Alright, you ready for the voices? Bonk. Belts per hour. Got to say, not my thing, dude. Honestly, I am like allergic to FUB gun strats. There's my answer. What's the thing that dropped from Delirium just then? Was it that staff? I think that staff was the Delirium drop. Ah, shit. I gotta roll back the VOD. I think it was, yeah, I think it's the quarterstaff. Yeah, Collapsing Horizon. This is one of the rare drops, by the way. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Wait, is it? No, it is quite one of the rarer ones, I think. I'm surprised with my current, like, thing. I have, like, the same amount of Peridify over collapsing horizons. This Salem town is stupid. Literally retarded. Alright, what's the time? 45? I'll farm for another 15 minutes, but like the rest of this is just going to be pathing towards, yeah, doing this, doing this. There is a Grand Mirror here, so maybe I go Grand Mirror here, and then there's 2 Origin Towers over here. That's gonna be Giga Profit. I need more maps. Okay, why am I missing out on these fucking 8? Someone listed like... Oh my god, I missed out on so many good listings for tablets. Unlucky. Damn, there was so many good tablets there. Oh wait, what the? Plagueling? Grand Mirror has been revealed. Whoa. What the fuck? Oh, thank you for the follow, Spongy. We're almost done with the 4-hour farming sesh. We are almost done. Oh hey, the Grand Mirror is on the way to the Patriarchals and the Matriarchals and whatever. Patriarch and Matriarch. And another one right there. Yo, so good. But first we cleanse the shit. Is there any more simulacrums? No. I've gotten really unlucky with my delirium fogs. It's very annoying. Oh, hold on. Funny grand project node? Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. It's like somewhere over here where you can... Yeah, a 10% chance to make nearby maps accessible. Nah. I am not. 10% is a little bit too unreliable, and there's other nodes that I can pick up that are good. And I don't know if, like, having that much, like, being able to move around quickly is... maybe it's worth it, actually. Maybe it is worth it. I might give it a shot, actually. Sounds okay. Oh, I got heavy stun? What the heck? 6 socket, void flux. That's the one that changes to what call it, so it's probably good. Chaos res. Isn't Slip Strike like the best evasion gear? I'm pretty sure it was. Oh shit. I think Slip Strike is the best evasion base. Tink. Hmm. Tink. Did we run out of the playlist? Yeah, we did. Jesus. Okay. Wait, how did we run out? It's a 36-hour long playlist. – 29 divines. Holy shit, we did it. Yeah, we're definitely not including this in the profit. But yeah, that's the third divine chest. That's actually like a 40 divine chest. I can probably slice off a 40. Alright, I think that's it. That is the 4-hour farm. Alright, time to calculate profit per hour. Or profit. We do another hard liquidation. See what kind of profit we get. But we are going to... I'm gonna be fair and then say that these 4 tablets... Each of these tablets are worth like 3D each. So I'm gonna add 12D to my net asset, because they are part of my net asset value. So, like, I spent 12D on these tablets. It'd be really stupid if I just, like, didn't, like, add them back. What? Oh, it's... Wait, no, it's negativing. 4x alt. I don't know if there's a 3-to-1 vendor recipe. I probably cannot be bothered even if there is. Alright, time to liquidate it all. 94. Mm-hmm. Alright, so that is all the raw currency. So raw currency, it's 110 plus another 12 divs, right? So it's oh, I didn't actually convert these. 9,000. Okay, so divine orb. 8. Dude, divines are like fucking plummeting in price right now. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. 11. I need like 7 more exalt. Technically I didn't actually sell my chaos. That would have been solved once the chaos solved. It's 119 plus like 3.5 divs here. So 119 and 3.5 divs is 120. 3.1. What was it? 3.5 divs? That's it. So 322.5. So raw divs I have made. I started at how much? 107, 207. So 15 raw like raw currency, just by currency. All right. And then what else? Expedition. I have this logbook, some celestial alloys, some flux. Probably the extent I will liquidate here. $178. 28. I am running Doriani post buff. Is what I'm running. 178, 185, 185, 215. That's, I would say around about 2 divs. And then finally, the moment you've all been waiting for. I think I didn't liquidate these, but this one I did for sure. Or I could just list it for 70. There's a lot of listing to go through if I do that. Hmm, 44. Oh, hold on. So all of that. 200. Wait, 44. How much did I sell this for? This is 215. You know what? I'll just keep it all here. 490. 210. 210. I leave that there just for ease of calculations. 62. Um, 57 of these. 114. I'll slow sell. 114. Alright, so that's that. And then I need to do 44E. 44. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, 652. 652 plus all of these. 48 plus 700 plus 1767 plus 63 plus 205 plus 22 plus 114. That's 3,571. So that's 35 divs. Okay, these actually give you a lot more than I thought they would, to be honest. Okay. Raw currency. I think I forgot to include this, right? No, I did include these. 225D. 225 minus 107. Wait, why is it 225? Oh, I forgot to include the 12D for the tablets, right? Yeah, 119, 225 including chaos plus 12D for my tablet pricing. Is that it for liquidation? No, I need to count my fragments. So, okay. So out of these, I've pinned this. I started with 6 ravens, like that. And I had 3 simulacrums. 3 simulacrums and 66 frags. So this was the start, right? So the rest of these are profit. I'll just convert it at what I would sell at. 22. Let's just say 500C. 500 plus another 700. 719, right? And then 1 divine is worth 110. Okay. Alright. So the math comes out. Alright, so the math comes out to be 73 divines. So the math comes out to be 73 divines or 18 divs an hour. But you have to keep in mind that in that time, I ran 3 simulacrum? No, I ran 4 simulacrums, right? Yes, I ran 4 simulacrums. Each of those costing 7 divs, right? A simulacrum entry costs like 7 divs, more than that. Right. 7 divs, let's say, right? So that's another 21 divs worth of like value I've extracted out of simulacrums. Theoretically, which puts me at like roughly 30D an hour, which is pretty much like what I keep like estimating anyways. So that's 30D an hour. Yeah, that is 30D an hour. If I like sold everything, I sold all the simulacrum fragments, and I sold all my Raven's reflections without actually running them. But right now, unless this price has changed significantly since then. Oh, it did. Fuck. I said that 100D was super overpriced and it got price fixed. The price of that got fixed. Fuck. Okay, it's not anywhere near as profitable now. But these are really good profit to run right now, by the way. Run yourself. So that is like 30 divs an hour. That is 30 divs an hour. Without... I mean, I got some pretty good, like, liquid emotion tinks. But in terms of actually, like, I didn't get any Megalomaniacs that were good. I didn't drop a single Megalomaniac. I'm getting really unlucky with simulacrums. And also, even bigger... Oh, wait. Sorry. Even bigger of a problem is that my simulacrum profits should be doubled. Because I went through 3 different fogs. And then, all of those fogs only gave me 1 simulacrum for some reason. Usually when you open a delirium fog, you should get 2 simulacrums. Right? You should get 2 simulacrums when you open a delirium fog. But I just got like 1 simulacrum on all my fogs, which is really unlucky. That really shouldn't happen. Unless they just fixed it. You used to get 2. But maybe they just like patched it out for some reason. So yeah. Unless they fixed it, I'm pretty sure I get like... You're still getting 2 simulacrums per fog? Yeah, so I just got really unlucky. Like, I went through 3 different fogs, and all 3 of those fogs gave me 1 simulacrums. So, yeah, I don't know if that's just luck or I did something wrong or whatever. That requires a little bit further testing. And I didn't go through any cities, by the way. None of this profits were going through cities. So this is like the minimum amount of currency you'll earn per hour. And there's still 30 divs an hour. Like, this is the worst case scenario, right? 3 fogs, each of those having 1 simulacrums. And I haven't run a single city or whatever. And there's 30 divs an hour. And no big tinks. Like, I actually got, like, multiple multiple tens of divines of tinks that I just didn't include, by the way, because, you know, they were an outlier. So, like, this is literally only the natural target farming tinks. And it's 30 divs an hour. So yeah, pretty good. Still very... I mean, you could argue that it's like I'm getting giga inflated out because I was making 30 divs an hour like 3 days ago and I'm still making 30 divs an hour. Although, as I said, this is like the bare minimum you'll be making. This is like the worst case scenario. So you're actually probably making more than this 30 divs an hour figure. I'm still pretty happy with the farming strategy overall if I'm making 30 divs an hour with a lot of good potential for jackpot loot. The tablets I settled on are just Boss and Mirror. So these four are the perfect tablets. Deli Fog unique bosses, Deli Fog fracturing mirrors, and effectiveness. Mirror... Oh, sorry. Oh, this is the wrong mod. Oh, shit, okay. But Mirror Shard unique boss, Mirror Shard unique box, Mirror Shard unique boss, and this one is actually the perfect tablet. This is a 4-mod perfect tablet. Effectiveness, Mirror Shard, unique boss. At the top, the best one would be Rarity, but, you know, the second best line would be Monster Rarity, so... I'm saving these for city. I'm saving these for city maps. In general, when I'm boss rushing and running through nodes, I'm using a less powerful version of those. Something like this, right? Increase mirror shards, increase mirror shard unique boss, effective. Oh, okay. This is still a triple line mod. And then unique bosses. Just this unique boss effectiveness, right? 2 line with unique boss effectiveness. I'm trying to have one of them be at least one mirror shard mod. So definitely unique, with at least one mirror shard mod between the 3 of them. That's kind of what I'm doing. Anyways, to answer Spongy's question, rarity. I have like 50% here and some here, I think. That's pretty much it. So like 67%, I guess. I'm not sure if I have any other sources of rarity. I don't have too much rarity on me. Did I notice more than 3 red portals? I honestly wasn't keeping track, sorry. Also, AA, were you the guy who was here earlier today when I was looking at the Raven invitation prices? Ah, okay. Yeah, no, earlier today, basically someone asked me, what do you even want from the Raven reflections? And I said, this is the chase item, and I looked at the Raven Touch Shard prices. This was 100 divs earlier today. And I was like, oh shit, I might just like run Raven invitations all day if these are 100 divs. And then the market corrected itself over the course of the day. What the fuck? That's unreal. Really? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I'm, I figured that, I figured like, I didn't have that much influence over like what I'm doing, but clearly I don't know if that's because of me that the market corrected. There's no way, right? Nah, no way. That's crazy though. Anyways, well, was I regularly getting double feathers? This is really easy to check because I started with 6 ravens 4 hours ago. I ran 3 simulacrums and now I have 15 raven feathers. So, you know, math that out. Really simple. I think I did 4 simulacrums actually, not 3. How many simulacrums did I run? Whatever. I got 9 raven feathers. Wait, shit. No, that doesn't even make sense. The maximum ravens I can get is like 2. Oh. Wait, so I must have ran like 5 simulacrums, right? Because I got 9 raven feathers. So at the minimum, I must have ran 5 different simulacrums. Oh wow, I ran way more simulacrums than I thought. Okay, I might need to check back the VOD because I'm clearly misremembering. You know what the easiest way to check this is? I just roll back the VOD. This is really easy to check actually. Yeah, thank God I'm actually trying to keep track of my simulacrum drops. But yeah, I just need to roll back the VOD 4 hours. And then I'm on 7, right? 7 to 13. So I ran 6 simulacrums actually. Yeah, this is when I took my food break. And then that was my first simulacrum, you see? I started farming exactly after the food break, you see? 2020, and I was at 7. So I actually ran 6 simulacrums. What the fuck? Okay, I ran 3 more simulacrums than I thought. Wait, 6? Yeah, 6. You guys realize what that means? I said I was making 30 divs an hour, assuming I ran 3 simulacrums, right? Each simulacrum worth being worth like 6 divines, 7 divines on entry means I did like 42 divs worth of simulacrum for free. So that actually pushes my profit to like 110 divs an hour. 10 divs, 110 divs. It's like 115 divs actually, if I consider that. So in 4 hours, I've like raw dog, right? Just like the currency in my stash tab, I made 20 divs an hour. And then if I include the simulacrum, like chance of getting voices and things like that, and like entry simulacrum entry prices and things like that, I've gained 115 divs in 4 hours. So that's like more. I can't math right now. Wait, that's still 30 divs. Oh no, 6. Oh yeah, so 7 times 42. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I must have done the wrong math on the start, at the start actually, where I'm saying that I got like only, yeah, when I was doing 3, wait, 3, 2190. Oh, I divided by 3 because I thought I farmed for 3 hours, not 4 hours. Okay, okay. That was a mistake on my part. Okay. Accounting for me doing 6 simulacrums in the last 4 hours, that would push the profit to be 30 divs an hour. But simulacrums themselves are profitable. And the Raven Feathers, if you run these Raven Feathers, they're also very profitable right now. So if you consider like the actual like realized EV, it's way more than 30 divs an hour, right? Again, it's 30 divs an hour baseline. I have like so many like over 10 div drops that I like I just need to wait for them to sell. And or I sold and I didn't include. And I also actually started at like I started at 100 divs actually at the start. I just like added 7 for some reason because I thought it was like a extremely lucky tink. So like this is like literally the worst case scenario, you're making 30 divs an hour. It's pretty good. I don't know. I'm happy with it. I don't know what the rates of other people are farming, but honestly I just want to try to drop voices. That's pretty much it. Um so yeah, AA, I'll give you a tip. I don't actually believe in these right now. Not if I'm being totally honest. I think the simulacrums are bugged. They might have fixed it actually. I don't know. But I have a feeling they might be bugged. Yeah, I think the simulacrums are bugged. Like these. These simulacrums are bugged. They drop like way less loot than the Delhi Fog simulacrums. It feels like that at least. I'll give them another shot. Oh. Oh, you should run the Delhi ones. They're free. Like, you can't really make someone else run them for you, right? What are you gonna do? Sell entries? This is what I do. 80% rarity. So yeah, I ran 6. Okay, I ran 6 simulacrums. We verified that I ran 6 simulacrums, right? I ran 6 simulacrums and I got 9 Raven Feathers. So I'm getting like 1.5 Raven Feathers every run. So if you consider that, I'm pretty like confident that that the rarity strat is definitely working. That's way too like that happens way too frequently for it to be just a freak coincidence. All right, anyways, it is time for us to start using up my simulacrum splinters. I don't want to. I really don't want to, by the way. You know what? Fuck it. I don't think I will. I'll use one of them just to see if it's like still bugged. But I might do the Tang Mazu farm first because Tang Mazus are a lot quicker to farm. So farming 100 Tang Mazu is so much faster. Like 100 Simulacrum is going to take me a couple of days. Where's my thing? 12 Simulacrum slimpers. I think these are bugged. So I don't actually want to run them because they feel bugged. Oh, slow buy, whatever. What Atlas am I running for Simulacrum? I'm just keeping with the same master mission, dude. I don't I don't really like change around my I don't know. Is there anything I don't think there's anything that like realistically maybe Waystone modifier. Maybe the Waystone modifier is actually really good. Yeah, Waystone modifier makes sense. Because that'll give you more rarity. The effectiveness doesn't matter. You're not running tablets. Yeah, you're not running any tablets, so the only thing that would actually affect it is improved calibration. It's fine. I'll just get rid of that. Mm, 200% delirious. Maybe I don't touch this just in case I want to do 200% farming. Fuck it. No, I don't. I don't ever want to. I don't think I do want to do 200% delirious farming, I'll be honest. I do eventually, but not like in that area. Okay, hey, I'll show you what I mean by why I think Simulacrum is bugged right now. The actual usable Simulacrums. Check this out. This is the same setup as I do any of my other Simulacrums, where I'm like using 80 plus rarity maps. And look at what I drop. Yeah, at 90% more rarity. Everything's working exactly as like the same, right? Oh, hey, I'm actually dropping things. Okay, last time I did this, I dropped like 2 white items, 1 blue item, and 1 rare. That's why I said it was bugged. And that happened like 3 times in a row. But maybe it's fixed now. Because it seems like I'm actually dropping things. like, I had, like, 3 simulacrums in a row doing the whole, like, 80 rarity and everything. I had 3 simulacrums where I didn't drop a single thing that showed up on my